Okay. All right, testing audio. Testing. All right, testing audio. Yeah, sounds good. That sounds good enough to me. So started a bit later than I wanted today, but it's all good. Get to get some gaming hours in. Oh, did someone do something? I just got a resub from the homie Semero Sao, Semero Ku, Semerasu. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. I just went live, so you came in just on time. What's up, Luke22? How you doing? What character are we on? I think it's Ironclad. It is the Ironclad. We're back at it again after taking Mother's Day off. Mother's Day, beautiful day. What not so beautiful was Spurs vs Timberwolves Game 4. I was crashing out. That was not beautiful by comparison. My mother, gorgeous, beautiful. Spurs vs Timberwolves Game 4, dreadful, horrific, ugly. Story of my life. But hopefully we have some beautiful Slay the Spire runs today. Get to do some gaming. You know, I've been rotating, like playing new games for so long now that just playing one game, because I've only been playing Slay the Spire for the last like however long I've been streaming, like a month and a half, whenever its early access came out. It's been 2 months now. And usually I'm playing multiple games at the same time, and it's been all Slay the Spire all the time now. What's up, Arceus? You're a Minnesota boy, quite the series we have here. It is a great series. There's no real... Whoa. Psychro, thank you for the 5 gifties. You gave it to some cool people. Cool Fire got one. Joffin, Hograx. Psychro, I appreciate the support. I really, really appreciate it. You've been giving a lot of gifties over time. And I think that's sweet and awesome and badass and cool. Encouraging us for a win. That's giving good vibes for a win so we can get to 7. If we get to 7, our odds of getting to 8 are pretty good because the Silent is next. So that's fine. That's fire. The two best characters, in my opinion, would be next. So we have a good chance of getting to 8. Well, we have a good chance of getting to freaking 20. That's all the characters I can win with. As about the series, real quick though, to go with what Whittees was saying. Yeah, I mean, you guys' team is cool, so I don't think anyone, and I think you guys like our team too. So it's not like a future OKC series will be, where there'll be genuine distaste. But yeah, I mean, that Anthony Edwards guy is pretty good. He's scary, man. He's scary. He's a beast. He terrifies me. So game 5 is going to be make or break, I think. What's up, Ryan MCG? Nice to see you. What is up? I feel like I put my my light brightness. My light's a little too... I want to make it more. Yeah. You know, this is what I've been fucking up in. I think my light has to be like more of like a yellowish hue. Because when I streamed for 12 hours on Saturday, which was a crazy thing to do, and we went undefeated, but we started at 0 and we went to 6. Was it 12 hours, something like that. I was getting a headache from my light, the light that's here. I've set up for my stream, and so that tells me that I gotta change the settings. Did it just change on its own? Oh my god. Felt like it did. Why do I feel lighter now? Gamers. Hold. Hold. Weird. Warm lights better for the eyes. That's what it is. I think I gotta do that. Incandescent. What's up, Proto Mango? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Love to see the homies getting in. As we start our first run. Well, let's click the start run button, right? And see what this ironclad run has in store for us. Yeah, it's Fury, Lava Rock, and Shears. I don't like Shears on ironclad that much. Interesting. Muy interesante. We have a ceremonial beast act. I don't like Fury on ironclad that much either. This is weird. This is pretty weird. I don't like the no shop start if I'm going to go 3 elites, especially if I'm lava rocking. Am I fucking lava rocking now? I don't know. The reason I don't like Shears is that strikes are really good for Ironclad to begin with. Strikes are generally a high synergy card for Ironclad. Ironclad likes the soup, nutritious soup from Tescateria more than the other characters. Though it's good with all of them, really. Ironclad has Hellraiser. Ironclad has Perfector Strike. That makes that worse. In general, Ironclad likes to trade health using Burning Blood to deal damage, so strike tends to be better. And you don't want to take defense out counterintuitively because of things like Second Wind, Corruption, Goopy Defense. A lot of reasons that base cards can play. From Act 1 and forward with Ironclad, and the 16 health, but you're like, okay, well, Ironclad can heal it back, but no, he can't really. Not really. Not in Overgrowth Act. Overgrowth Act also makes me not really want to take Lava Rock. Lava Rock is much better in Underdogs, because Underdogs is easier, pretty much categorically. Now, Underdogs is hardest on Ironclad, because Ironclad has the least block sources of all the characters. Skeleton Colony actually deals damage to Ironclad, whereas it barely deals damage to other characters. So often Ironclad has health trades that the other characters don't have. It's really awkward to not do early shop in an Overgrowth Act, because then you could get into checkmate scenarios against the potato by not giving yourself the optionality of the shops. Fury is great on Ironclad. Can you explain to me why you think that Diesel Power? I would love to hear your thoughts. You might be right. I haven't clicked on Ironclad yet. The new Fury. I actually haven't done that yet. My evaluation in my head is that it wouldn't be that strong, but mostly because I look at the base deck and I don't want to really Fury anything back. There's a lot of card rewards that would make that better, but like Bloodletting. I'm not sure if it's good enough. A lot of Ironclad's base damage attacks are also better than 10 energy for 1. I guess things like Expect to Fight, Bloodletting, basically all the energy source ones. The Forgotten Ritual is really good with this because it exhausts. So often you play those Forgotten Ritual the first time you see it because you have another exhaust source. I'm trying to think of things in the Ironclad card pool that are particularly good with this. Maybe I should think about that evaluation a little bit. Because my immediate assumption is that's not that good on Ironclad. Anger makes it a lot better. That's like one of the big hits for Fury, for sure. Anger, Bully, Trance. Anger, Bully, Trance. Expect all the energy stuff like I said before. Evil Eye. Guess Rage, but you're not really taking rages like that. Yeah, not a ton of. There's like 4 or 5 cards that are like, okay, we have something here. I don't really see it, man. Maybe a Spite. Yeah, Spite would do it too. Spite, Anger, Bully, the 0 cost attacks, the energy gain stuff. The super block cards like Evil Eye, Colossus. Pax End. Pax End's very good. If you somehow get a Pax End. Bring back a brand. These are rare, so it's unlikely to happen, but Rampage. You can take a Rampage back. It's okay. It finding a use that's enough things that it's maybe not that bad. The big attacks it's really bad on. Unrelenting is good. Wait, Unrelenting is good. Stomp is good. Wait a second, we're finding more stuff. Maybe Drama Battle's good too. Maybe. Like the more I talk, the more I find good uses for it. My brain hasn't readjusted to Fury being much better now. So my evaluations are outdated. I used to just not like Fury, of course. But that change does change the complexion of the game. And I should respect that. Arceus, I don't think it's a scaling thing. I think it would play in Act 1. It does 10 damage, and also the bringing 2 back is good in Act 1. Because look how many cards I listed, right? Like it's gonna come back it's gonna bring something good back. Much of the time, not always. We might not get offered those things, but much of the time. If it was purely a scaling thing, it's not gonna beat 2 relics. There's no way. That's just not realistic. It's asking too much of it. Okay. So basically we're saying it's not Shears, it's one of these two. How many things am I adding that are total bricks? I almost never add total bricks. The answer is basically never unless the card is hilariously broken. Like, I could totally see myself on Defect taking a speculative subroutine because, well, it's not that speculative. Any power makes it worth it. Like, 1 power makes it pretty good. 2 powers and it's crazy. 3 powers and, okay, we're gassed up, you know? And that's just too much of a portion of the card pool to even be that speculative. Things like that are fine to speculate on, but in general, I don't speculate that often. So, there's a few ways you can play this. So obviously, this right side, you see how there's this and this end. This end is a little scary because it's fight into 2 elites, into another hard pull fight. But it's so backloaded in the act that it's not that scary. And it has optionality. If you really want to escape, you probably won't want to escape, but the optionality's there. So I think typically you want to end somewhere in this vibe. However, there are issues. Number one, this path, which looks beautiful on outset, only has 2 fights. Which lowers your potion odds. It lowers your card scene. The shop helps mitigate that, but not enough. And there is no optionality here. You're going straight into a fight, into another fight. It's kind of annoying, right? Not really what you love to see. Okay, well, what about doing this start? 3 fights, and then you go into the elites. Problem with that is that what if you go in these 3 fights, you see no potions, and you're a little too early with no pot here to go to a second fight. You could do that, but overgrowth hard pulls can be quite dangerous for the Ironclad. I guess you can go to this fight right here for a 4th fight, which does help the situation considerably. That 4th fight option makes this path a lot better. Because if I see no potions, I'm taking that 4th fight. Because I need a potion going into, and I'm never taking a potato fight without a potion. It's not happening. I typically want to have a shop before a potential fight with the potato, though. So that's awkward. So, okay, you could go here. But now, if you go here, you're committing yourself to 5 fights before fire. 5 is a little too many. Now we're talking about 2 hard pulls. Too much. Too much fighting. I don't love it. Do not love it. Other option, 4 fights. Yuck. Into shop. Into 2 elites. This could be what you do if you are super lava rock pilled. Like, that's fine. But at that point, why not just do a path with a real Niaouz that gets you the relic from an elite that plays in this fight rather than backloading yourself, you know? Sorry I'm evaluating this for so long, but this is actually quite a hard pathing choice. But, you know, it's fun to break it all down so we all understand how to make these pathing decisions and come to the correct conclusions. We want to make good decisions much more than we care about winning and losing. Because good decisions help learning. It's why we're here. Exactly. This is quite the choice, though. This 4th fight is really, really tempting to me because I think it makes this much more possible. I can deviate to 4th fight to get extra power if I bricked. And worst case, if I'm really, 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 really sad and I don't have a potato solution, I can deviate and have an act on my hands. You know, it's not impossible to claw this back at this point. A 2 elite act is acceptable. Is this lava rockable, though? Is Niaouz Fury not strong enough to just not click the lava rock and get the real long-term value? The thing is that Ironclad, in my opinion, tends to do the best into Act 3 of all the characters. Literally, the best of all the characters. So backloading Ironclad is always a little awkward. He needs the backloading the least. So why are we backloading, right? I got in 10 yet? No. I had a 7 earlier. So that was my highest. This should be 10, though. This should be 11 right now. I forgot to click a speed pot and died in a fight in a 1 run. I had a 4 right before this on the same patch, and then I lost 1, and then I'm back to 6. So. This is the one? Yeah, probably because I have Silent and Regent next, and I haven't lost them for a while. I'm going to turn off my WhatsApp notifications. Sorry, one sec. I think you guys heard that. Mute tab. Can you backload my mom? I think it's quite arrogant to Lava Rock this. Lava Rock Overgrowth in general. But maybe it's not because you're the Ironclad. If you talk about the elites in Overgrowth, one's a damage race, one's a trade, which is Berdonis. It's fucking the stupidest fight in the game. You lose 20 no matter what. It doesn't even matter how well you play. And then one is the potato, which is the potato of evil and doom and scariness and evil and doom. Which can just kill you from full. It's one of the only fights in the game, along with Decimillipede, that just kills you from full. If you don't have the right deck and you don't have potions. He has no specialized like stun on the potato, and that makes that fight even harder for him. Things like Combust and whatever can make the fight easier, but if you don't find Combust, Stomp, these things, Breakthrough, it can be quite challenging for the Ironclad. Quite challenging. Second Wind helps a lot. Second Wind's also good on a Ceremonial Beast act. Flame Barrier. This optionality does help, of course. That's true, right, Krias? Sometimes you wonder what they're on. That is true, you're right. I don't like how this locks me to an elite. And I don't like how I'm only doing 2 fights for it. Okay, so let's start ruling things out. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm not doing 2 fights, 2 question marks. Shop. Yes, shop gives you flexibility, but this is still not enough flexibility. I can't escape this lead if I have to. And the lack of... what I'm going to probably end up doing, because of... I have a very high odds of doing, is spending my gold on potions in this, and I'm just going to have 2 card rewards into potions. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. So we're eliminating this. It's not real. And the only way you do this is if you're Niao's Furying anyway. Which I don't even love. Alright, so that's out of the picture. Our primary candidate is still this beginning. With this or this as the options, depending on if we like our position. If we like our position here, we don't need to do the fight. Like, let's say we got potions or whatever, and we take the question mark. If we don't like our position, we want a little bit more power, we want the second potion, whatever the hell's the case. We don't have the right card to be potato. We go to the 4th fight. If we dislike our position enough that we think one fight won't do it, we take the question mark for value, go to this, dodge anyway, and we resign ourselves to 2 elites. Believe it or not, I think this situation is a Lava Rock act. And I know that's the greediest thing I've ever uttered in my life. But the reason I'm saying that, and I want you to hold your pants, okay? Because I know that you guys are going to be like up in arms, like you're going to 3 elites in Overgrowth, and you're going to take the Lava Rock with a Ceremonial Beast. A Ceremonial Beast often does a lot of damage to Ironclad. Because the first phase, he's just chucking for 20. Actually, maybe it's stupid. Okay, we're holding on to pants, but let me just say the thought first before I disagree with myself. Okay? Let me just say the thought first before I disagree with myself. The reason I was saying that was that in the scenario that we get the good stuff. You clicked Lava Rock 18 minutes ago? Well, that's beautiful for you. I'm trying to analyze it. I might end up clicking Lava Rock too. Chill out. In the scenario that we get potions, in the scenario that we get the good stuff, we can Lava Rock and we can take this freaking thing. In the scenario that we don't, we have a finally acceptable Lava Rock with backload elites. So it's kind of like a bit of optionality there. He's already got a pyramid actually. And the streak is at 7 now. Kind of like that general idea of lava rocking into this. Use the fourth fight as your hedge. If we think that we're in a position where a fight can make the difference, to take this elite, we take it. If not, we don't. I'm just like, the core concept of I'm lava rocking as Ironclad of all characters into 3 elites and then a ceremonial beast. It feels so comically greedy. Why am I backloading all my power on the character where the power is the most backloaded? Oh my god, it's my goat, Brandon. I'm gonna see you this weekend. Oh my god, I'm gonna see you this weekend. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so excited. Who is the best lava rocker? Good question. Probably Necro on Underdogs, right? That's probably obvious. Clear. Or IC for ceremony was last run and took like 45. That is not that uncommon. And that's kind of what I'm trying to say. That's straight up not that uncommon. You have to. The ceremonial beast might look like a jokester, but unless your damage is really good on IC and you get the split early, and even after that, you have a decent ringing card or you have some pretty quick damage, you're gonna health trade, and you do health trade against Perdonis no matter what character you are, because that's what the video game does to you. No matter what your deck is, no matter what you're offered, you basically always take damage. Statue is damage, so it's kind of like very hard to use Burning Blood to sustain yourself when you're lava rocking here. It's just everything that goes against it. Find 3 dominates would do it. Yes, that would do it. that would yeah. If I had that, I would have no problems here. And I could click Lava Rock. I mean, how bad? I mean, the thing is with all the stuff we said, oh my god, it's a good Niao's Fury, like the 0 cost attacks, the 0 cost energy, like the bully, the spike, the 0 cost attack, 0 cost energy. The small stuff that we really brought up, the block, Colossus, second one, whatever. The energy doesn't play in Potato. Like, getting back energy generally doesn't play in Potato. Maybe for the first split sometimes, but not often. So it doesn't help in that fight. Perdonis, you saturate your energy in that fight, no matter what your deck is. Again, your deck is going to take 20 against Perdonis. Doesn't matter if I click Lava Rock or I click Niao's Fury. I'm taking 20. I walk in, I take 20, I say, thank you, ma'am, thank you for the relic, and I get the fuck out of there. You know, that's... Oh, excuse me for the curse. I'm sorry. I always try to be better about that. And that's just the Perdonis life, right? Doesn't matter which Niao I pick. Now, the statue, Niao's Fury helps the most in. That fight, it makes a difference. And often against the Ceremonial Beast, it'll also make a difference. Because it will help that first split damage race. So on those two, it's going to make a difference. I doubt it's going to make much of a difference in the rest. How much of a difference? It's hard to say. It depends on how the deck forms, but probably somewhere between a 5 to 30 health difference between the two. That's a big range. One pun loves what's still going on here. So if we're saying that it's only the statue that really of the elites, Niao's Fury is going to be a massive difference maker on in Act 1. A lot of the stuff we said that Niao's Fury is good in is not even that impactful. The zero cost attacks are, but like it's not crazy. It's going to be a 10 damage attack for a lot of it. I think we're lava rocking. But if I lava rock, am I just supposed to be safe? This is so much safer. So much safer, bro. Than this nonsense. But it's so much less optionality. This left path, I'm taking that path basically no matter what. Like, you don't really ever deviate here. You don't ever deviate here. You basically always take that path. You always take the two elites. And you shake the game's hand and say, you know what, I got my lava rock. But thing is I respect ceremonial abuse on Ironclad enough that I don't want two elites. I want three elites. I want my power now. I want my 4 relics going into that fight. I just feel like the act is too difficult to be super excited about Lava Rock. What's up, Akratis, sir? Nice to see you. How true is it that I never go here? Is five fights viable? When there's an early shop. Maybe this is more viable than I think it is. Maybe this is more viable than I think it is. The reason I'm saying that is if basically maybe this node's a very valuable node on the map. Potions are likely for 5 fights. Yeah. But I can use the potions in the 5 fights. I would use the potions in these fights to save health. So I would still potentially buy potions here. Potions are still valuable even if they get overlaid. You can use them so they don't get overlaid. I have the agency on when potions are used. 3 elites are max. Credit, sir. I think I'm lava rocking with every potential idea I have right now. Just because I think Niao's Fury is not it. Is that so true? Yeah, I think so. It's not it, bro. It doesn't make enough of a difference. Maybe it does. I think this is... Thing is, Niao's Fury is pretty clean into this. I think we'd be fine with the Fury. especially with the 4th potential. Yeah. This is such a close evaluation. I know I've never taken this long on Niao and Inspire 2 yet. That's what I love. Lava Rock's design. Lava Rock's design is so interesting. It's. I think Niao's is the best thing about the game right now. By far. By far, it's so much better than Spire 1 Niao. It's crazy. Spire 1 Niao was so much worse general design than Spire 2 Niao. It's completely gapped in design space and decision making. That's cool. Some of it's overtuned, of course, but nonetheless, it's way cooler, much more flavor, much more game feel, much better game feel, much cooler decisions. Lava Rock is cooler than anything Spire 1 has in terms of Niao design. It's literally on its own, and then Niao's Fury is also really well designed. Both of these are very well designed, and all three of these are these are not overtuned. These three are just good ideas that don't need any changing, and they're well designed. I'm down to 3 options. I'm down to this. This is a pure Lava Rock path. There's no argument to anything else other than Lava Rock in this path. This is not Niao's Fury path, but it has downsides. Okay, let's speak on downsides, and let's break down our options. Okay, we have a large option set this time, so we gotta break down our options. Let's make it clear for the people at home. Okay. My impression has been that I spend 5 seconds every Niao in SCS2, and I talk for like 5 minutes at least in SCS1. Well, that's because you disrespect the game. And you think the game's really easy and blah blah blah. But I'm saying on a pure design level, it's clear that the Niaos are better designed. Your issues are with the game outside of Niao, necessitating you not to analyze this hard. I'm trying to analyze this hard, even with the game in this state, because one, it's fun. It's the only way I have fun with this game. I don't even know how to have fun otherwise. Clicky click is like death to me. Feels like death. And when I do it, I don't feel good. Strategy game, right? You gotta at least interact with the strategy. If you're not, like, it's not fun. But now it's just clear every time. This one is clear to you. This one's clear to you. Then we're playing a different game, or maybe you're just 10,000 IQ, giga-brained, and I'm in some other universe. This one is not clear, in my opinion. And the pathing is unclear. Both are unclear to me. But maybe you're in a different world. Anyway, I want to talk through the options. Thank you, Morin. I will. You mean most of the time? Okay. Well, every is in okay. So the left path is a pure lava rock path. The reason it's a pure lava rock path is I think that with shop you mitigate the elite damage enough that you're probably going to be healthy enough for ceremonial beast, and you want to get the backloaded strength at that point because again you are sacrificing one elite to make that path possible. It's a very safe path. This backloaded path. Left is pros of it is it's safe. You're probably going to make it out of the act, and you're probably going to make it out of the act with a lava rock. And those are a lot of pros. Okay? Those are incredibly good pros. Where left path has the most risk is in this fight. Because you're only going in with two elites and a medium shop. And you're going in with no Niaos. You're probably going to make it out anyway, but the Ceremonial Beast fight is the most risk. You're probably not at risk in the act up until then. Because you took the shop and you took the safer path. And you took the easier overall combating path. Okay? But you probably are squeezing win rate out against Ceremonial Beast, which is a hard boss for the Ironclad. If you low roll. If you high roll, it's a very easy boss. Usually use the Niao Sphere before the ring turn Arceus, so it's not that big of a concern. So left is a pure lava rock path. Okay. Alternatively, there's middle path, which is more like this. Okay? You get the full 3 elites. You get an early shop to help mitigate any early low rolls with potions and card rewards. But you have this 5-fight gauntlet, which could chip you down, which could put you at lower health going into these elites, with potentially requiring a dodge. And because you're doing that, it feels very awkward to be whiffing on a Niao with Lava Rock going into 5 fights. You're going into 5 fights with no Niao. Quite risky. So now you're taking Niao's Fury, and now you're giving up value that way, so you don't feel fantastic about that. This path, should you survive, Ceremonial Beast is probably not that hard, because you got so much value out of the act. You did all this fighting, so you saw a lot of cards. And since you survived, you have all these relics. So Ceremonial Beast is hopefully not that hard. You might be walking them with less HP, though, and that could give up win rate there. Where this path is the toughest is surviving the elites, not because you don't have the cards for the elites, but because a lot of the overgrowth elites are health trading elites, like Berdonis, Statue at times. Perfecting the potato can be hard, no matter who you are. And of course, the fights are going to chip you down. So, even though you have the cards and you might have a strong deck, but you're still going to be operating at low health by the time you're at this ending, and that could lose you right there, right? That would be that's the losing scenario for this middle path. Okay, the other viable path is the right path, which is right here. As we've discussed before, this right path has the beautiful advantage of allowing you to go for question mark or fight, depending on how these first 3 fights go and how these first 2 question marks go. That's a really, really powerful thing. That is the most powerful thing about this path. You can choose to go to a fight if you believe a potion or card reward is going to make a difference to allow you to go to here. And at this fire is very beautifully situated. You can dodge this elite and go over here and just do backload elites, which is generally what Lava Rock wants. I think I'm favoring this path. Left path gives up too much Ceremonial Beast win rate. Middle path dies in the act sometimes, just with too much fighting. You don't Lava Rock into five fights. I just don't think you Lava Rock into 5 fights. And if I have to Niao's Fury to make this work, I don't feel fantastic either. This is the best I see, I think. This is still the best I see. Now, this one has risks too. This one has considerable risks too. But its risk is something we can control. Namely, we whiff on potions in the first 3 fights. And we hit these nodes, which are our key nodes in the act, and we are not strong enough to do potato, so we're like, screw it, man. We have to dodge. We're lava rock. It's okay. We can dodge. It's okay. We can dodge. We can lose some value in the act because we have lava rock, and we end like this. By the time you're here as Ceremonial Beast, you won't be in that different of a position as the safer path, because you took this dodge. Because you took the dodge, you're doing backloaded elites. You actually probably lost less health than this early elite, right? Because these elites are backloaded. So that part's nice. You didn't see a shop, so okay, you didn't mitigate RNG that way. But at that point, you'd have seen enough fights that it's it's fine. And there's the high roll chance of, oh my god, we got the good stuff. We can do this elite. Now we're walking into Ceremonial Beast with 3 elites, and I'm doing way better than the safe path. I think a large percentage of the time we take the safe side. We just have to be disciplined. Basically, if we do this, we just have to be disciplined and understand that we are only doing this side, this before chest elite, if we get the good stuff. If we don't get the good stuff, we don't do it. We just don't do it. There's too much health trading that happens in Overgrowth, Ceremonial Beast, Ironclad with no Niao that as good as it looks normally, it just is. I have to believe I'm really strong to do this. But it's all under my control, right? The reason I like this is that it's at least all under my control. I can choose. I can choose what to do with my my fate. And this weaker path, where I get less value in the act, isn't even that bad on a relative level compared to my other options, at least. Yeah. All right, good breakdown. We figured it out. Took us a while, but I think we'll see how it goes. Okay, now let's not clicky click too fast. Let's make sure we're playing the right turn. Do we trade here? What does this guy do on turn 3? See, I need to learn this freaking game so I have all this stuff more memorized. What's this guy called? Shrinker Beetle? Shrinker Beetle? So he does 8 damage and 14 damage over and over again. Okay, so next turn he does 14. Do we ever get to a kill if we do this? No, right? It could be a defend next turn. Our attack's only doing 4. So, our max is 12 with 3 strikes. Well, our max is 12 with 3 strikes. And do we have 1 strike? No, we have a defend. Bash strike also does it, right? Oh, no, max is 12. Okay. So we're supposed to do this then, right? Because we want to open up Bash Strike and we want to open up Strike for next turn. And not just force us into only defend lines. Or defend strike lines. Okay. It's fine trade. Take 3. Okay. Good. Defend. Now it is 8 damage attack. -3. Got to. Oh, tremble. Is that poor Zoo? My goat? I didn't realize that was Zoo talking in chat. The greatest of all time. Lava Rock into Bloodletting and any Omega Greeters. This is a very easy decision. We did lose 3 here by trying to be more disciplined by doing that strike on that 1 turn. I think that's fine, though. Still the correct play. Get ourselves a colorless. This could be a difference maker. Oh, which one's better? Prep time or ultimate defend? Prep time is free damage. That's a funny question. Prep time has a lot of synergies with multi-hits. 4 damage a turn is much more than you think it is. We also have its overgrowth, so we have potential pecs in our next event. Prep time peck is nice. It's good. Very good. They also added Cone Flag into the card pool, which makes prep time absolutely ludicrous. Ironclad, it is Ironclad, so prep time is better than most characters. Ironclad and Silent use the best. Silent has like Ricochet and stuff. Ricochet, Dagger Spray, blah, blah, blah. Purity solves the potato. Purity's good against the potato. I'm not clicking Purity. Anyway, what else is there? So Ultimate Defend is probably better against Spurdonis. Against Statue, prep time's better. Against Potato, prep time's better. I like Ultimate Defend as a card more in general. It's like gonna be a better defend card than I'm ever offered as the Ironclad. And it's into a Ceremonial Beast who likes big defensive cards on rigging turn. Ultimate Defend also allows for more Fasten stuff. Obviously. Great with Fasten. It's just so bad into Statue. I also have a deck spot, which makes Ultimate Defend better, though. My gut's saying prep time, but I think that might be wrong. I think this is one of those sets I might have to check my gut. I'm in a real deep think mood today. Like, this is... Why am I already, like... 47 minutes today. Already? This is fun. I like it. I'm doing the thing. All right, let's break down the Elites and Beast. Which one's the best? I think Ultimate Defend, by the time we make to the Ceremonial Beast, will probably outperform Prep Time. Just because Ultimate Defend is just such a good block card, and we have a Tremble already. Oh, we have a Tremble already. That should be what's informing my decision. Tremble is a massive source of damage. Massive source of damage. And we have a deck spot that speaks Ultimate Defend. Tremble also makes this fourth fight way less scary in case we want to swap out a deck spot for a better potion. Because deck spot doesn't solve the potato at all. It's just a thing. It's just a thing I could throw in a hallway fight in order to get value. It's fine. If it gets me 6 health, 8 health, I'm happy to trade it for something better. Okay, now I'm leaning towards Ultimate Defend. Ultimate Defend's way better for Ceremonial Beast. We don't have to do the amount of health trading that we think we have to do. In general, Ironclad, Ceremonial Beast, it completely warps the complexion of what Ceremonial Beast's expected damage might look like. For Ironclad, we could potentially save the deck spot for Ceremonial Beast, in which it would play quite well in. Potato, I'd rather have prep time. Pretty clearly. And Hell, I'd rather have a purity than all these against potato, whatever. Against statue, I'd rather have prep time. But not by as much as you might think, because I have a tremble. Ultimate Defend helps me stall on the turns to keep things going. Okay. Holy! A bully? A bully. Do I buy a bully? With a tremble? Is that enough to buy it? First cycle bully, what's its expected damage? Anywhere between 2 to 4 vulnerable. It's probably going to be chunking for like 20. Sometimes. There's a vicious here, which is very funny. With 2 Vuln cards, I don't know if that's enough. It's not enough. Firepot's the best thing here, probably. Firepot attack pot could just be what I do. I can't afford Firepot bully. I overlay potions hella though. In that world. I could... Dropping Dex Pod is fine, but I would be offered potions the next 2 fights potentially and be sad and bad and mad. So awkward. Purity come back for Ashen Strike? True. So true. Yeah, it's probably much lower than that, you're right. I don't know why I said that number. 20 is crazy. It's still great though. Problem with bully is that cost 73. That's a high number. I should still take it. I need a damage card and it's decent. And then it's Tremble upgrade clear. Like the catastrophe? Really? Is it better than pot? I think it's better than pot, yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Bully. Paparado, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, homie. Look at Bully go. Holy. Yeah, that's better than a fire pot. Oof. Taunt or shrug? With a deck spot? Taunt? I don't know. No pot, though. Not a bad taunt. Certainly not a bad taunt. It would be the upgrade, too. Then we're running in with only bully? Well, we'll see. We can get something else. But Vuln makes strike deal 9. That's not nothing. Yeah, I mean, we take the taunt. It's too strong here. Boom. Bomba. This helps our hallway healing considerably. I can actually overblock because we have an ultimate defense. It's not usually how Ironclad plays. Please don't play your fights like this. You have to health trade against Nibbit. But here, I can play like this because of what we were offered. Headbutt back bullies. Headbutt back taunts. Headbutt back utility. Probably headbutt. And this is, like I said, the discipline. I think this fourth fight is exactly the situation we want to take it. As you can see, in our pathing discussion, we modeled out this act exactly correctly. We said at this node we would have this exact decision. This exact decision has come up. Where we have a deck which could maybe take an elite. But probably needs one pot to really convincingly take an elite, because the deck spot is not that good. We have a deck which, shockingly, as Ironclad, has great block. But its damage is slow. And one attack card beyond this headbutt would really get us there. If the entire act plays out exactly as you said, that would actually be so cool. It would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. But so far, it's the simulation of the act has actually gone exactly as we said. So we'll see if we're on rails from that Niao. That would mean that our understanding of the game has improved a lot if we can simulate that far ahead. Is anything but this headbutt reasonable? Rage? No. True Grit? God, no. Okay. And based on what we said, we take a fight in this scenario. So we should take the fight in this scenario. We have good... We took Ultimate Defend and Taunt for these reasons. We want to have good hallways where we're not getting too much chip. We want to be at high health going into health trade elites and health trade ceremonial beasts, so we don't have to sacrifice rest value or campfire value. All right, fourth fight. Yeah, I have to do this. I don't think you greed that hard. Not here. God damn, buying bully was so correct. Firepot is better than this. I don't know. I mean, we got the nuts for bully to pop off, but obviously we defend once. The question is this or this. So attacks cost more, so we can get one attack in next turn. So we're probably going to be playing ultimate defend. And that has also outperformed prep time. Of course, but in the hallway part, it would. Makes sense. So this does 13. This does 9. That's not enough. You can't do two attacks. So you would probably be headbutt ultimate defending next turn, and you get a bully back. So you just defend. Yeah, you defend. Yeah. Ultimate defend. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fine. $13.99. 18 plus 13 is perfect. Well played fight. Weird. No potion. No potion. No potion. No motion. Do I have to be disciplined? Oh. I said we have to be disciplined once we hit these nodes. And unfortunately, the game is asking of us to be disciplined. I hate that. I hate it. I hate when the game asks me to be disciplined. I don't want to be disciplined. I want to get value. I want to be greedy. Ah, I'm raging. I'm not walking in with a Dexplosion. And this nonsense. Can a fight me get me there? Just shut up. Just stop saying words. These are not okay things to say to young, impressionable viewers. Okay, I mean, this seems pretty forced. It seems pretty forced that we have to go here because this floor completely whiffed. It's a dog water floor. I did nothing here but lose 3 health. I don't really want to take this anger, and I don't like anger into ceremonial beasts. It's nonsense. I'd rather just redraw to bully, redraw to ultimate defend. It's not a good anger. I generally like anger in this game. This is not the spot for it. Havoc, fight me. Garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage. Okay, how about fight me, though? Okay. How about it? Cool. Cool. Sweet. Is there... No. Four? It scales itself? You seriously think I lose that hard to this elite? Creditor, you're asking important questions, so I will evaluate it in my head now. I think the answer is yes. Look at the potato. Let's consider the potato. You get bully on turn 1. You don't get your vuln sources. What happens? You die from full. Right? You die from full? Is that what happens? Because I think you die from full. Yeah, that's probably what happens. Now you can headbutt back the bully. So maybe don't die from full? Maybe headbutt to the hedge? Headbutt's really good against potato. Why is there no music right now? Did the game music just stop? Hello. Does music stop at a campfire? I feel so alone. I feel naked. Aw. I guess this is where you rest. You need a peaceful situation here. So headbutt does mean that the simulation of the potato does change. Because in that low roll draw, headbutt does help. Even if it's drawn turn 1, headbutt brings that bully back. Which means you probably are able to kill... No, you probably take infections even then. You probably take the second infection pile. And from there, you take a trillion. But headbutt helps not take a trillion from there. You probably just take a shit ton. Dex potion can play. Not in that fight. But in Berdonis it plays. We're pretty good against Berdonis. This deck loves Berdonis. Right now. Berdonis is cooked. Cooked, trash, cooked. And statue is fine. Statue take 30. No, less. 25. Maybe less. 20. Yeah. Statue's fine. It's only if potato is... I'm fine with resting if potato is just simply livable. Because the other two are so fine. Creditor, why'd you say this? I was supposed to be disciplined. God damn it. Does headbutt change the complexion of the potato fight so completely that I can be undisciplined and greedy? Never see anyone die from full against potato only take 9 infections. It does happen. We don't have that much attack density. Yes, we're the Ironclad. We have the strikes, but like vulnerable is not something that's great against 4 enemies. It's good against 1 enemy. It can be misleading because every fight we fought so far has been, 1 enemy. A low nibbit. A worm crawler. A shrinker beetle. But against multi-enemies, this vuln stuff is not that good. This bully's going to deal 4 damage. The tremble's going to be used on the big potato turn. So I'm just going to have a taunt and a bash. Headbutt is really the best attacking card I have. And I'm probably taking 2 infection piles. And what? Is the deck spot going to do anything? No, it's not going to do anything. I'm going in raw. I have no Niao to help support it. Many things speak against it. However, it might still simulate to like minus 50 or minus 40 on low rolls, and which would still be worth it because then you just rest. Do you understand? I think you get owned by the potato, is what I'm trying to say. The other two? Yeah, you have a great time. Yay, we just keep going. We roll. We snowball, 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 snowball. But the potato, you might take max 40. It could be a death. The question I'm trying to figure out in my own head right now is it a 40-50 take on low rolls against potato? Or is it a full death from 69 against potato? And that's the much harder question to answer. How about just don't roll potato? Great Plan Thrander. That would make me a good player. But actually, I'm a sicko. Thrander, if you want to know who you're dealing with, if you ask me right now, who do I want to face the most in the next floor if I go left, the answer would be potato. Because I care about seeing and being pushed so I understand the game better a lot more than I care about winning. So, like, yes, if I see Bordeaux next floor, I'll be like, yay. It's just less interesting, you know? Like, if I go left, I kind of want to see the potato because I want to see if I was right or wrong. I care about, like, seeing if I was just so dumb in this evaluation so I could know for myself if I can do it next time or not. We have we have 2 vulnerable players on the potatoes. That is something. And Headbutt Taunt is even good. Most draw cycles, what's the average case? Most draw cycles we kill before second infections? Or no, I think actually most draw cycles. Well, let's calculate that, okay? So we get a 1 bone. Most draw cycles, you get 1 bone source down turn 1, right? And most draw cycles, we basically draw the whole deck, all the damage. So if we get a Vuln turn 1, these are all 9, right? And we're probably going to defend once with ultimate defend on turn 2 or something, or with a taunt turn 2. One of these two are on most draw cycles. Our only thing we're defending, we're trying to make sure we get that split at ASAP. We might even take 20 to make sure we get that split ASAP so we don't take the 3 infections, right? Even if I'm not clicking any of these defends, most likely I'm probably trying to saturate energy with attacks to use the vuln to make sure we get that quicker split. So these are really going to be 9 damage strikes. And most of the time, I'll be able to spend all my energy on 4 to 5 strikes. If that's the case, 9 times 5 is 45. And then what else is there? Headbutt is going to deal 13. Bash dealing 8 to 12. So 45 plus 13 is 58. How much health does the potato have? The stupid potato of evil and doom. How much health does he have? Potato. Oh wait, that's not his actual name. What's his name? Frog. Okay, he has 68. 66 to 68. Okay. So 45 plus 13, 58. Bully has to deal 58 plus, let's just say 8 from Bash, low roll it as if it's turn 1. Sometimes we don't saturate this, though. Sometimes the strikes are all turn 1. What if you draw all the strikes turn 1 and you miss? We're going for the average case, okay? But that does happen sometimes. That's the low roll. Like if we draw, then you have to take the infections, and you lose HP in the back half of the fight, and you probably try to block through turn 2, and to make up for it. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so forget that low roll for a second. Let's say that the actual good draw, basically, which is what we're calculating. 45 plus like 8 to 12. That is 53 plus 13, 66. Yeah, it splits with bully. That's the good draw. So it's possible, likely, probable, whatever. But it sounds like most of the time we get the two cycle infections, because a lot of the time we're gonna spend energy on tremble, on taunt, to get the vuln down. But sometimes we headbutt into bully to help damage on the big potato. So headbutt is also an X factor because of its utility cost, utility use. I'd say it sounds like it's like 50-50-ish to split before infections. And in the cases where you can't split on infections, like all attack, like one vuln source or five strikes turn one, those type of things, you can make up for it by defending turn two and not taking damage there. And then you take the infections, you kill post and you take more damage post infections. You block turn two, and then you try to kill that way and use headbutt to go from there. You have the power to pin comments. Why pin comments? We need an exclamation point potato. Someone's got to make that. Oh, I got to remember how to make stuff. Now the question is, if you're in a double infection situation, which is the low roll, you took 2 infections. Now you have 6 infections in your deck, and you're in your reshuffle. Okay, so we would be in our reshuffle, right? That's the bad part. So we see 15 cards, right? We see 15 cards, and we reshuffle, and it's all 6 infections are there. 22 maybe 21 cards. Well, no, with tremble. 20 cards with 6 infections. Or, fuck am I saying? 14 cards. Yeah, 14 plus 6. Okay, so 20 cards with 6 infections. And then from there, we trade health with infections at all costs, pressing no block but ultimate defend and taunt to kill potatoes. Baby small little potatoes. Again, we're willing to take 40-50 in this fight, if necessary, and go to a rest. It takes, because the vuln source is, it takes less strikes to kill potatoes. Sometimes takes 4 strikes to kill even one potato. But because we have taunt, and because we have headbutt's going to deal 9 to 13. You can do headbutt. Kind of slaps against that fight, man. Headbutt kind of makes it all possible. What happens when you draw headbutt on reshuffle, first turn reshuffle, after you get 6 infections? You have 20 cards, first turn reshuffle happens, you have headbutt. It's fine. That's fine, because you probably see another card. It's probably not going to be headbutt and 4 infections, man. It's fine. You don't have to play around that. Okay. That's actually one of the optimal cases. I believe you can do this. Yeah, I believe you can do this. I think it's possible. Okay. I think we never die here. Pretty much. I think we... Wait. Is it true? Because you get... Maybe I'm underestimating when it's down to 2 potatoes. When it's down to 2 potatoes is when we take the most damage, right? Because I'm seeing us take the first 2 potatoes down. In this world, on the first hit, we're probably taking 12-ish, right? First hit, we take 12. To take down 2 potatoes, in the process, we take 20, 25, 37. And then is the final 2 potatoes going to take out our remaining 30? 9 plus... Oh, yeah, they could. Actually, we do die here sometimes. Yeah, no, that could happen. That could happen. Yeah, we don't have enough attack density. We only took a freaking bully and a headbutt. I don't think it works. Sorry, chatters. I tried. At Crowder, if you didn't say that, I would have just been disciplined. But I think unfortunately the potato with turns out with lava rock 1 pot. It's not a thing. Sorry. Not a thing. So what I'm trying to say is we should have taken 5. No, what I'm trying to say is that what I'm trying to say is that I told us beforehand that we have to be disciplined, and turns out we have to be disciplined. Who knew? How much damage does he do turn 2? Do I want ultimate defend back or do I want taunt back? The stupid guy. Cubex construct. I'm trying to learn the game, bro. I don't freaking remember this nonsense. This is good for me to learn. He gains strength, and then he does 8 damage. So he's going to do 10. I'd rather do taunt. Okay, cool. Headbutt, taunt, melee, strike. Okay. It's a great run for taunt to show off its fang. Holy. This has been a really good bully. Okay. Fuck it, we ball? Treble deck? Thunderclap for potato? Thunderclap upgrade Thunderclap? Is that stupid? Sounds stupid to me. Hemo says damage. I don't care. Tremble says damage. Hemo's just worse than Tremble, guys. I don't think that's even close to reasonable. There's not a lot of artifact enemies in this game. Oh my god, it's my goat! Brandon, I haven't seen you in too long, bro. What are you doing? You're off to like China and stuff? What's going on with your team also? Are they done yet? I'm not watching. Let me refresh. Bro, he's not even watching. You guys are facing elimination. You're watching it? Oh, okay. Nice. Both of our teams are in a bit of trouble right now. But bro, I haven't seen you in too long. We got to figure out the way to, we got to see each other. Maybe next week. You're off doing your thing. I was also traveling a lot. So, we got to hang out. Anywho, clap or try. Let's just take the trouble. Not really a choice here. Okay. Double upgrade Tremble. What do you guys think? Maybe? Ultimate Defend upgrade? Oh. That's fine. It's the best upgrade. Is it Ultimate Defend? Is it bully? How much damage is this thing for us? When it's at 2 vulnerable, it's only 2 additional damage. But if it's post tremble, it's 4 additional damage. So for tremble, it's probably our best upgrade, right? We need damage more than we need block. Alt defend upgrade's really good here too. Especially into Ceremonial Beast. Now we don't need block. I can't keep up with this guy. Well, things have changed. We have a taunt ultimate defend deck. It's not normal for Ironclad to be in this situation. But I guess with two fights might just still be ultimate defend. I'm going fire either way. I like both upgrades enough to not want another fight, especially with 2 potions. Bullies often think we're headbutting back, so its upgrade often plays even more. Headbutt brings back ult defend sometimes, but often it brings back taunt. Usually the block card I'm bringing back with headbutt is taunt, not ult defend. So I think I'm upgrading booty. Also, ult defend upgrade is most valuable in this guy probably, and I can just do that here. Assuming I don't need to rest. What is this turn? Is this kill? Does this upgrade already play? Am I a genius? This is 12 damage. And then this is 4 vuln. So this is 16 damage. 12 plus 16. Ah! Why? But why? Makes me sad. Let's do the math again. 4 vuln. 16 damage. 16 plus 12 is... Wait, 16 plus 12 is 28! It plays immediately! Ha ha! 24. I didn't calc the vuln. Whatever, either way, the play was the same. Ah. I do that to keep the chat on their toes, Atrioc. You gotta keep them on their toes as we take a massive 13. I have a lot of block coming up, so I think just bring back the booty. The play was the exact same. We don't really change the play. Yeah, I think buying the bully at the shop was pretty good. Holy gamers! Who's pawking out of their mind? For this unrelenting, right? Unrelenting energy cheat card. We love that. We need to cheat out headbutts. Colossus headbutt's pretty good too because you get to bring it back. You remember when that card was rare? What a sweet time. The mythical blocking Ironclad. Huh! I said no matter what your deck is, you're going to be trading health against the Berdonis. And yet, I think this time, we found the rare situation where you're not going to be trading that much health against Berdonis. Doesn't that make you guys excited? It makes me excited. This is Fortifier's probably better. I mean, Dex. I think I'm just dexing. Fine with this. Fine with this. Play a bit greedy because we have Colossus to stall fight, and we have Bully Headbutt, as you can see. GG. Wait. How much did we trade? Got the deck spot back. I need to take a walk after this one. Ooh. Gamers, we're doing it. I'm overwhelmed with emotion. Free cruel. Imagine a cruelty though. Also, that would be good. They'd add on to each other. I see two options. One option on this screen helps against the potato. Have we become considerably stronger against the potato that we don't care about that option? Because now we are always killing before the second infection pile. And that does change the math. Maybe we don't need to take a garbage inferno and give up late game power for a potato fight. There's also an Evil Eye. Evil Eye, unbelievable block card. Goes with double tremble pretty cleanly. But I already have incredible block cards I want to redraw into. So that part's awkward. And once these are down, I'm kind of like, what the hell is this Evil Eye doing? It's blocking 8. That's kind of okay, but it's not that okay. Goes with Dominates that I'm going to pick. I'm gonna pick every Dominate. You do have a good point. It goes with Deck Spot. That's nice too. But both of these are considered choices, I think. The thing again with Vuln is we don't have Shockwave. So we're really good at single target fights. Really good at single target fights, but AoE fights are tough. So what Inferno does isn't something to scoff at. It's not something to scoff at. What we're doing right now is on single target fights, we drop Vuln, we block in, and we hit him with bullies until it dies with Paper Frog. That's the thing. What we do in single targets. And use Headbutt for manipulation to make that all smoothed out. You know, to make the blocking more consistent or to make the attacking more consistent depending on the fight, right? That's our thing. In AoE fights, a very similar, analogous strategy can happen. You block in, you put Inferno down, and you use it like your fumes, and you just keep blocking in, use Headbutt to bring back block, and you don't worry about this Vuln thing. You just keep on playing Inferno, and that's like what we're doing in AoE. I think we don't actually need the Inferno to not get owned by the potato, but we do need it for Decimilli in Act 2. And it's still nice to have against the potato, which might save us a rest going into the Ceremonial Beast. Though I think we're so good against Ceremonial Beast at this point, in terms of a single target fight where we have to get to the ringing quickly, and then at post-ringing we have such good cards for it that I don't think that's that relevant anymore, especially with Fortifier Pot. All right. You guys got the gist of that one, right? This guy, for example. Okay, I'm just going to take 9. Like a sucker. Don't mind me. Regen potion. Pommel strike. Pommel strike. Pommel strike. Pommel strike helps draw back into the bullies, the taunts. Works well with headbutt. The Colossus. Builds into potential bloodletting. Potential expect to fight. Mitigates against the strike, strike, strike potential draw. Lots of reasons to like the Pommel strike. Pummel does need the upgrade. And we were really wanting to get this Ultimate Defend upgraded. Or this Inferno. Inferno getting 1.5x of its output is nice. It's nice. Also meets threshold for the bugs. One thing I do know is we are replacing one of these potions. Which one is hard to say. Against the statue, I want Fortifier more. Because you can block its whole 25 with like a taunt times 3. Dex is better against Ceremonial Beast barely. But not by that much. So okay. 4 or 5 better than Deer, it's actually not. It would be, I would evaluate it to be the other way. I like my AoE enough. I'm not taking a stupid breakthrough. I think it's Pommel Strike pretty clearly there. Hello, Potato. I've been worried about you this entire time. Let's take the regen pot value now in case we drop another potion. What's awkward here is I kind of want Ultimate Defend next turn. Kind of want Ultimate Defend next turn, brother. I don't think I want to do a health trade here. We draw Colossus. Maybe it's Bash Strike. Maybe it's Bash Strike. It's fine for Ultimate Defend to be passed. That's okay. Bash Strike. Knew it. Dude, I'm gaming. Calling out this entire act. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Oh, I did get infected anyway. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. We have the Inferno for this exact reason. It's all good. All good. All good. All good. I believe this is supposed to go on this one. Fine. For that reason? You guys just saw the reason? You bore witness to the reason? Look how well played that was. Infections are really good here, of course. There you go. The Permafrost. Oh, wow! It's the Crimson Mantle. Synergy with Inferno. With the Permafrost? Is Pummel Strike better? Unironic, is Pummel Strike better question. Is this my custom seed? No. I'm just... I simulating the game better and better as I get better at the game. That's all that's happening. Crimson Mantle is my namesake. True. If we can find the event that lets us draft a silent card, we then could potentially have the Crimson Blur combo. I think we've all been waiting for it. Nah, that Crimson Mantle is Giga. Hear me out. Hear me out just for a second, okay? Hear me out just for a second. Pummel Strike's really good. And it helps us draw back into Bully and helps us draw back into Colossus, helps us draw back into Taunt. It does need an upgrade. And it doesn't have Permafrost value. And I'm being stupid. Okay. But, look, we asked these questions. We had the conversation. We evaluate it. We distribute it into the marketplace of ideas. We receive feedback from an observer from the world. And we use that to make our decision. We do a little trolling chat. That's what we do. I like giving you guys a little bit of a whirl. There was never a moment where I thought I'm not doing Crimson Mantle. But I like to talk about it. I'm a little chatty Cathy here. What I'm saying is I would be happy with another Pummel. You got that right. I would take a second one. It's just the upgrade debt I don't love. It is good to consider before clicking. That's right. So here's the thing with Inferno upgrade. It's 1.5x of its value. And it triggers multiple times now because of Crimson Mantle. That's pretty good. Also, though it probably doesn't need to meet thresholds anymore, it helps Decimilli. If we get Decimilli before fire, it helps it considerably. It helps against bugs, hitting max damage on bugs. So even though I love Pummel Strike and Ultimate Defend upgrades, they might be backloaded at this point. Pummel Strike being the next biggest one. It's still... We don't actually have the Bloodletting yet to make the Pummel Strike saturate energy the way we want. Yeah, it's an amazing upgrade, I agree. Hello. Looking to deal more damage. Oh, Permafrost! How have you failed me yet again? Even though these potions play in this fight more than most fights, I would love to no-pot this fight. Which is hard for Ironclad to do, but we have a very specialized Ironclad deck, which can actually block this dude. Headbutt back taunt. Bone stacks matter more than even Colossusing at this point. Ouch. It's a really good fortifier. This is probably the last time I take damage this fight, though. What if I just don't care and keep the fortifier? Yeah, how about that? Last time I take big damage in this fight. Because I see this. I see this. I see big bomba. Oh, it's not a kill? Alright, as we predicted, during that turn, that was the last turn we took any damage. We get our backloaded lava rock, look at us. And we get rewarded with Pantograph and a Reptile Trinket. Reptile Trinket helps because we have 2 potions. We didn't waste a potion in that turn, even though, and now we can Reptile Trinket in the following act. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, this is weird. I'm feeling weird feelings, Chad. I don't know which one's good. 100 healing? Where are you getting the 100 number from? Isn't it 75 from this point? I have an Act 2 boss and 2 Act 3 bosses? 4 bosses. Huh? 500 healing? You guys are just saying numbers. So, Pyre's weird here. Yes, Permafrost helps it get down easier. Yes, we have a Pummel Strike. That's our only draw source. But this deck's one of those weird decks which only really cares about playing its important cards and does not care about playing its strikes very much. Pyre doesn't play into Nutritious Soup, which we would gladly take at this point. We would gladly take a Nutritious Soup. Gladly. Impervious does more of what this deck is good at, which is block in, use Inferno, use Vuln stacking to let Bully do its thing. Impervious kind of plays into this deck's strengths. Pyre's a setup card. Impervious is just another Colossus at the moment. Doesn't that just sound beautiful, Helixable? Does that make you just want to click it then? Doesn't that just make you want to click it? When you say it like that, you make me want to click it. Impervious is free power, dominate turn. Now, Impervious when it's drawn with the other super blocks is whatever. Keep in mind, Impervious does get drawn sometimes with Defend, Ultimate Defend, or Colossus. And on those turns, you're kind of like, what is the stupid Impervious doing in my hand? But the deck's going to get bigger, and you're going to need more of these super blocks. Because this deck kind of wants to take more stuff. I think. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe this deck is quite content with being smaller right now. It just wants like more Colossuses and more cycle. Probably just wants more cycle. Feels like it's Impervious. Pyre is good because I have 1 Pummel Strike. And I have some heavier-ish stuff. But it needs an upgrade. I'm good. Does it have more trembles? Noted. Probably, actually. Oh. Pale's Flesh. Pale's Eye. I'm not clicking Pale's Eye. I don't really like that thing. I don't value it very much. I don't care what anyone says. Let's see what we're taking here. We're taking one of these two. I might tooth it up. I can see myself toothing it up. And, you know, not a super hit for if I do that, but it is a hit. Max is 2 elites, right? Or at least they're backloaded. Pathing is a bit weird. Pathing is super weird. I don't love this pathing. This makes me feel better for having lava rocked. I don't love this. It's weird. What it does speak to Tooth, though. Get those 5 upgrades in that path. I could just get a Pummel Strike, Mantle, Tremble, upgrade, and what else? Ultimate Defend can go. All these can go. We'll be fine in the fights. I'm not that worried. We take damage, but it's fine. They'll come back, and those upgrades will increase our strength considerably. If we're doing that, why are we taking these fires? It's like, what's the point? Maybe we'll see another card for an upgrade. We always need an upgrade in Slay Spire 2. If you have Vault, Permafrost, and Colossus, Fresh is free, yeah? What do I want with the stupid energy? What's so cool about the energy? Colossus blocks for all the, like, infinite blocks on its turn. Impervious infinite blocks on its turn. On the turn, you're pressing Impervious or Colossus. How do you expect to saturate your attacks in terms of energy? Pummel Strike, Bully, Headbutt. That's not very expensive. What? Are you going to take this energy just so you can play more strikes? Yay. Okay. The first 2 turns, this thing does nothing. Every turn after that, it's going to help you play a strike. Is really what my mental model is on this thing. With our current deck. We take more pummel. If we get more pummel, then value does go up. And then we can pummel into bully. Yeah. But you can also say, hey, you take more pummel, you see 1 bloodletting, and now the energy still doesn't play. It's going to help me play the 4 pummels I'm getting. You see the lines, and I appreciate that about you. But are you sure we can't just get upgrades and be strong? I mean, Bash upgrade even fucking plays. I take Flesh without thinking and then have an easy time in Act 3. In general, Ironclad is an easy time in Act 3 relative to the other characters. Period. So fine, I guess. But Act 3 fights are single target fights, and I have this Bully Tremble Colossus thing. I don't even necessarily think. The thing is like these upgrades are okay. I really only care about this Pummel Strike upgrade, and I can target it. Defend upgrade is cool, I guess. +1 Vuln is cool, I guess. +2 block is cool, I guess. It's not like some crazy thing. 1 more Vuln Bash is okay, I guess. I would have liked a break. Break would have been nice. So you guys aren't wrong that in the current deck, the energy doesn't play. However, there's a lot of things that we can get in terms of card rewards where the energy absolutely does play. And in which case, I'd rather have the Pale's Flesh. Even if it helps get a bash out. You're like, yeah, it helps get a bash out. How nice is that? Also, this is anti-apotheosis, and if we get no new apotheosis, we want to click it every time. That's something else. It's not speculative at all. All right, I'm actually... And Vicious, someone just said Vicious. Arceus said Vicious. He's... Yeah, okay. It's not that speculative. You're right. You guys are... You know what? Sometimes you make fine points. Sometimes you make fine points. It's fine. It's fine. This is why we have a discussion. We think it through. Don't take the stupid tooth. It's speculative, guys. This energy won't play for a while, but I'll speculate in this position. I think the path I drew out was the best path, but I don't love the path, so we take it anyways. Though it's double shot path. Oh no! 15 to my face. Oh no! Sorry, 8 to my face. Haha, nice. Permafrost. That was as bad as it can go. Impervious on this turn? Just kidding, it could go even worse. Pale's Flesh! Help me out! Look at Pale's Flesh. Look at this energy, guys. Look at I gave an upgrade up for this. Look at this beautiful energy. I gave an upgrade up for future strength. I know it wouldn't do anything right now. I know. I'm being unfair. I know. Does this like kill? 8 vuln. 8 times 3 is 24. 24 plus 4. 28, which becomes 42. Pretty much kills. I don't need to Crimson Mantle. Oh, and this 9. Okay, we're good. Once again, the energy doesn't play. Would I take -1 energy? With this deck, probably. Yeah, I guess knowledge even probably. This deck doesn't. The energy does nothing. I mean, you guys just saw it. I'm not just saying this stuff. You guys are watching it in real time. You're witness. It's doing nothing. 1 week, 1 vulnerability. Eh? I guess weak is better on turns I don't draw block. Turns I draw block, I usually full block. So speed pot is cringe in that way. Vulnerability does play as well. Sure. And this stuff sucks. Don't need to discuss about that. Give me a big shot. Bully dope? Duping a bully? Or what am I duping? Colossus dupe? Horn cleats here. Not a single one of these cards is dominant on it. EQ is huge. Why is EQ huge? Because it blocks a Horn Cleat or a or a Dolly's. Obviously, I'm not clicking expect to fight. I'm not clicking shrug. Maybe I could click shrug, but again, it can be played with dollies. Oh wait, dollies and equilibrium can happen. Oh my god, I'm just kidding. I'm joshing. I'm kidding. I'm joshing. Oh, you can click both. Whoa, what am I talking about? I'm not even gonna look at chat because they're gonna make fun of my math. Avoiding chat. Wait, there's a Molten Fist here? Wait a second, we didn't even talk about the Molten Fist. Why do I want... If the Molten Fist is so much damage. Expect if I to play another extra striker turn? I love that. You guys think I could take Molten Fist and then... I wish this had a more flavorful upgrade, by the way. +4 on an exhaust card. No flavor, no sauce, no sauce. Now, remove its exhaust. Maybe that's too broken, but I just want a more saucy upgrade. I feel like this one has more potential. There's something you could do here. Dupe Molten Fist? Oh. Okay, you're a savage for that one. That's savagery, which you just described. Okay. So I think we're probably duping something, and we're probably Molten Fisting. Which means no Equi. Which makes the chat sad, I know. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll live through it together. The question is, are we duping Bully, Colossus, or Molten Fist? Ruptures, Demon Form Plus? That's funny. That's a funny thing to say. And we always do Crimson because it's ridiculous? No. No, they're going to die. We have enough block. We're good. We're good. We're good on block for like the whole game. Colossus, Ultimate Defend, Taunt, Mantle, Impervious. Like, they're going to die. they're going to die. The Bully is going to deal a trilly. I think probably dupe Molten Fist. I think over Bully. Maybe? Question mark. Colossus over them is not bad. If we believe that to be true, that to be the blocking strategy to be true. Colossus is better than Mantle duping, of course. Unlike you see another Colossus. That's true. This is the one card I'm clicking every time. So I'm just going to click it. And then, sorry, Horncleat, I love you. I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy, but it's not your run. It's not your run. This is not your run. It's not your run. Dupe Rupture for the most Giga Demon form. Okay, well, Bully vs. Molten Fist as the dupe is a fairly simple evaluation. Then the Colossus one is a separate evaluation. Which one deals more damage? A second Bully or a second Molten Fist? And we don't care about AoE fights because we have an Inferno. It's a fairly easy math problem, right? Second Bully, right? Because you don't have to pay 1 to activate it. So it's quicker. Because doubling the Vuln versus just So if you double the Vuln, this single bully is going to deal more damage, obviously. But it's going to deal 3 times the Vuln difference, right? So if you're at like 6 Vuln after the first Molten Fist, you go to 12 Vuln, it's going to deal 18 more damage, right? But if you simply have a second bully, you're going to deal 4 plus 3 times 6. And then both bullies are doing 4. The question is 4 plus 3 times 6 plus times 2, right? That is larger than 4 plus 3 times 12, right? So double bully is better than double Molten Fist. That's pretty obvious. Bully is always more damage. Literally always. And it's also quicker. And Molten Fist requires more draw upgrades. And also, it costs an energy. So Bully is always better to dupe than Molten Fist is. Yay. Easy to figure that out. Okay, so... Does Aeon Glass focus with Artifact? LOL, Aeon Glass. That's a nice joke, though. Not really, I don't think. We just don't play the Trembles. We have to just use Bash and Taunt to get through first cycle, and then we're fine. It's okay. Now it's between Bully and Colossus. You're right to say that Aeon Glass is a little annoying because it's the only artifact enemy. And so is the Mech Knight. You're not wrong to say that, but that just makes Colossus even worse because then we can't actually get the Bone down, in which case Colossus kind of sucks in those fights. Second Bully kind of sucks in those fights as well. Well, until you have to deal damage, in which case it's amazing. I think we have just... I think this is fine. Yeah, it's the second bully. How about we kill them? How about we kill them? Alright. I don't think it's Colossus. I know that's not a detailed reasoning, but... I don't know. I'd rather kill them than not. I could maybe have just done Molten Fist there. Why was never Rupture? Rupture's going to deal less damage than second bully, and we couldn't afford everything. Also, it requires an upgrade. It's unnecessary. That's funny. I needed the Crimson Mantle to kill it. Oh, wait. The strength get us there? No. Bro. I would probably do both pots, yeah. Energy did matter. I would do both pots for this. I don't care. Does it get us there actually though? Because it does half damage on this guy. So it's plus 6. Goes to 12 damage. 12 becomes Yeah, but 12 it gets vulned. 9? 1 short? Wait, it does? Okay, I'm gonna do the math. 12 damage. I don't know why I didn't just Crimson Mantle. I was kind of brain deading. I didn't think this would happen. I was already checked out thinking about other stuff. That's the first mistake of the run. It's okay. It just makes us lock in more. 12 times 1.75. It's 21 times 0.5. It's 10.5. What are you guys talking about? Am I crazy? Frog. I forgot frog? Okay. Waste a bunch of potions for that. Got a potion back. It's not the worst thing. Hey, got a pummel strike. Speaking of saturating our energy, let's play a little slower. That was the first mistake of the run, so that means you should calm yourself a little bit. Play slightly slower. We don't save and quit on the stream. I don't save and quit ever. I haven't saved and quit in years. I'm definitely not on stream. Not for a real run. Not our vibe. I mean, maybe to practice, but not doesn't count once you do it. 7-hour run incoming. Camille, if you don't like it, go somewhere else. This is how we have the most fun with the game. I mean, this saturates our energy with Pale's Flesh. Hebba Colossus. It's life coach type run. I hope so. That's my GOAT. I love life coach. What a great player. Bomba. Bomba. It's fine. I'd rather have a long run, which I'm playing well, than a run I feel like I'm playing poorly. Where mistakes are being made left and right. It's fine. Okay. Stomp, sword, boomerang, body slam seems like garbage to me. Anyway, we've made one mistake this run, so that kind of annoys me because I wanted to do a perfect run, but kind of lost a little bit of mental acuity on this floor. So far, I feel like this run's been very, very well played. And now the masterpiece is tarnished. A lot of my reasoning has been very solid, it feels like. And for the most part, had a good grasp of where the game's going and like where to take the deck. But made one fight micro mistake. Fight micros tends to be where I make the most generalized mistakes at this point. My macro strategy's gotten a lot better, but I still make quite a bit of fight micro mistakes, mostly from what just happened, which is talking to chat, getting chatty, bored, feeling like the game's easy or we're in a good spot, and making a micro decision that just like instantly I regret, like immediately as I click, makes no sense. Happens. A lot of it's because I don't have the fight memorized yet at all. Actually, I still look up most things for fight patterns, and so I don't have the fight micro down at all. I have general fight mechanics, but like in that fight, if I had like while clicking been like, oh right, he's running away next turn, I need this damage in case because I'm not, alarm bells aren't ringing about the running away next turn thing. I'm being silly in a position where I'm in a good spot, right? I'm not slowing down. Yeah, fight mechanics is still the thing that needs the most improvement at the moment. You're always paranoid of the stupid grasshopper? Yeah. Okay, anyway, we're skipping here. Planisphere. Some healing. None this act. Sweet. That's for next act, I suppose. Pummel Strike upgrades. We're still doing this path? Yeah. Ow. This turn was bad. Oh, this turn is not very good either. So I'm feeling very good about getting this Inferno, because it appears to be necessary. 15, 19, so we'll have to do Tremble to get the kill. I will do the Tremble. It's fine. It's fine. Not a kill, right? 10, 10, 14. Already the energy's been playing from Flesh, so it was correct, clearly correct. Drum. For draw 2. Again, things that make the Flesh more of a thing. We don't have target exhaust at all. If I used the potions correctly, we'd be at much higher health. But here we are at 40, which makes us feel sad. And we also drew poorly. Giga Drum. It's bad on turn 1 and 2. Like, pretty freaking bad on turn 1 and 2 to spend 1 energy on this. Bad enough that I think I don't click it. With no target exhaust. I really want a Pummel Strike instead of this. I do love turn 1 and 2, yeah. So sad about not having potions right now, and you can kind of hear it in my voice. I shouldn't let it affect my play, but... Hourglass for the Decimilli? Yeah, that's pretty good. Sweet. No potion for the fight. Bit annoying. Headbutt's bad turn 1-2, and that's like our worst turns. Mangle's kind of good turn 1-2, just to spend it while we get set up. Like just to block a bad turn. Mangle kind of saturates our energy on later turns as well. Is it not a bad Mangle? It wants an upgrade. I found that upgraded Mangle does way better. Mangle likes, like with Mantle, it helps block on other turns. It's good against the multi-hit of the Aeon Glass, and also helps take off artifact charges for both it and the Mech Knight. I guess it's not so good at taking artifact charges off of the Mech Knight or the Aeon Glass if it's on attacking turns. That's a bit annoying. Mangle might be bad into the boss, though. We have Panagraph into the boss. I'm not really that worried about the boss. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. Once we get set up and we're bullying, I think we are dealing tons of damage. Like yeah, Mangle's not very good for the artifact, huh? Headbutt is bad turn 1-2. Maybe these are just like no's. I only want one headbutt in this deck. Yeah, I think these are just no's. Thank you, Slime. I am going to make a decision. I'm going to take my goddamn time. How about you watch your lip when you won't come in here? What the hell? Stop rushing me. I'm trying to milk this viewership. If I lose right now, streak goes to 0, everyone leaves. Meanwhile, if I take my time, slowly ramp up in viewership, people get more engaged. You're not seeing the vision, dude. Sometimes they don't see the vision. I weep because they don't see the vision sometimes. I want this upgrade, but I could also rest. Mayday. I love that. Orca says, not aware the Crimson Blur pulls so many viewers. I do have hoes in different area codes. As well as mostly a male audience in their 30s and 40s. Which in my case are the hoes. You feel seen? Love it. Don't let me knock your hustle. Hot singles in multiple areas. Well, God, they're probably single. I'll tell you that much. They're probably single. Maybe a few divorced dads on their phone right now in bed, rolling over to no one else in that bed. I'm sorry, I got too real. I'm sorry, guys. That's all me. That's on me. By choice. By God, yeah, we don't need them. We don't need them. She took the kids, but you know what? You have your time back. You have your energy back, dog. You couldn't be watching this Slay the Spire stream without that. I'm here for you.
No one else is here for you. The Crimson Blur is here for you. And for that, you should give him a Twitch sub. Here? Anyone? Low bait? You don't give Twitch subs just out willy-nilly, especially not someone who freaking wastes potions to the thieving hopper. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't deserve it. I'm disgusting. I'm ugly. I'm filthy. I'm still sad about that. I need it.
All right.
Oh, they do give potions to the guy who gives up. They do give up subs to the guy who gives up potions to the thieving hopper. I'm filthy. I don't like it. I feel bad about it. Thank you, Errol. Thank you, paid actors. And they do it. And Wankage, they do it. Disgusting. I don't deserve it. Yeah. Like most of the things I've been given in my life, I don't deserve it.
All right.
Now Wibbly did.
Let's go, Gosselin.
Why is it the best things I get in life are when I want them the least? It's philosophical.
All right.
You guys are triggering me. I don't like it. I don't like all the money I'm getting.
Come on, Guzzler.
What a garbage.
All right.
Crimson Blur.
Okay, now there's a comedic timing to this that you guys are milking. I see
Come on,
this.
Guzzler.
Okay, I understand, Paikwoko. I had a masterpiece of a run on my hands, and I blew it well on this floor to the stupid thieving hopper. And now I'm at 38 health, and I might not have a green pummel strike. And look at him. Look at the Ironclad staring into the fire as it flickers. Okay, now Riz Uth, you guys are. This is exactly how I feel on Hinge nowadays. You know? All of these attractive young singles in my area who want my attention, and I want nothing to do with them. I say, begone, thought! I have spires to slay. You're going to take me away from the slay the spiring. Begone! It's when I don't want it I get it the most. Ubermensch, thank you again. Did anyone clip that? Save it in history, because I deserve it. Flog me across the streets, because I deserve it. Am I resting? God damn it. I think I might be resting. I'm fucking resting, aren't I? Yeah. Disgusting. I'm disgusting. I'm filthy. I'm disgusting. Because if I don't draw early, I don't draw the Inferno early, this fight can be hard for our deck. Psychro! Thank you for the gifties. You're a sweetheart. But also, don't thank you for the gifties. Give your gifts to a more valuable streamer who doesn't miss up Thieving Hopper plays. If I power pot, wouldn't I want to rather do it next turn when I have more information? Or do I want to get potential Infernos right now? Desi Millipede? Yeah, if Inferno's bottom deck, the deck could have some trouble. This is why we rested, because there are low roll for both fights with one potion. With two potions, probably not. With one potion, yeah. Not using Reptile Trinket at all seems weird when you have this situation, though, so I kind of want to just Tremble, defend. And we have Hourglass, which does help. We probably put it on this middle guy, because he's going to be bigger next turn, and I want to hit bigger guy. Ow, I'm at 44. Use Permafrost, use Taunt. I can't draw this right now. I wasn't really planning on it anyway, but... Still think I'm supposed to save Power Pot, yeah? Yeah. It's not good enough with the Reptile Trinket. Okay, nice Impervious. This guy's done, and I don't get to be weak, which is nice. Shouts to my boy Inferno being bottom decked in the fight that matters. There's a very high chance I double pot in the shop. Or at least single pot. So I'm willing to pot here. Because our position has gotten considerably worse. Things got real quick. With the Desi Millipede. And the bottom deck Inferno. And the mess up in... This one mess up is... Really, it's not only tilting me. Though I haven't made a mistake since, I don't think. It is, it's really snowballing. That one mistake meant that we had to rest. Which means that we don't have potions for elites, and now everything is kind of haywire. That was literal one mistake. So I want to give Starbuck a recap. We don't have a lot of block next turn. Which makes playing Power Pot better. Because I need to kind of kill this guy. Okay. Mantle. Great, fight should be over. But we still take 6 damage this turn. That's brutal. So much for over. This doesn't kill. Bash headbutt doesn't kill. Bad draw order, man. Still chaos. Pair. Pairs. I'll take a pair. I'll take the pair at this point. Yeah. Hiya. Expect to fight sucks. Sucks. This looks like a remove. And a potion. Skill potion, probably. Holy splash. I'm not taking splash. I don't think. I don't think it's a splash, right? The hell do you want a splash for? I mean, free-to-play attacks are really good, but maybe it could be a splash. Think Jackpot deserves some love? Yeah, because you can get bloodletting with that thing. What are the zero-cost attacks on Ironclad again? I barely take Jackpots in general. I don't know why. You get Bully, you get Bloodletting, you get Battle Trance, you get Spite, you get Offering, you get Brand, you get Packs. Damn, they're all good. Wait a second, they're all good. Even Primal Force kind of bussin'. They're all kind of good. I mean, I guess Brand's not that good for us. Anger's not that good for us. It's like okay. It's okay. Keep in mind you get 3 of them. Yeah. I can't buy a potion with it though. I'm kind of in a spot where I need to buy a potion. I think. I don't feel safe with one potion. Not whatsoever. I don't want to give up a potential Pummel Strike upgrade also. Splash needs an upgrade. Is a thing. It's Jackpot with Frog too. Dex Pot might be better than Skill Pot to both next to these. I think our current, the way we take damage most of the time is we draw poorly. Like too many attacks on our turn 1-2 especially. Because we have Pale's Flesh and Skill Pot helps in those turns the most. With Skill Pot. Now the question is it remove or is it splash? I think Jackpot because it's too expensive is not really a pick. I think it's a remove. Yeah, it's a remove. Let's just play where my gut goes. Seems just correct. As you can see, skill potion. Skill potion. Do this first and then figure out if we're skill potting. Maybe we're distilled potting now. I could take 7 also. I could just no potion. No potion might be fine. 7's fine. Colossus is amazing. Speaking of which, speak of the devil. All right, Pale's Flesh. $19.24 again. I could skill pop for 6. I might skill pop for 6. I know it's a little late, but is it gonna get better? It could. It's not. I'm good. If I have to recycle it, it's fine. We have pretty good draw order this time. Is why it's been awkward. It could be on this turn is really the one I'm thinking about. Or it's going to die. Yeah, it's dead, I think. Okay, whatever. Hey, nice. Ooh. Burning Pact or Pummel Strike? Burning Pact or Pummel Strike? Juggling. Wait, about juggling? Wait a second, juggling? No, guys, I'm looking at juggling. Juggling with permafrost, we can innate it, and we can get a second bully on turns. We can add more bullies into the deck. It's pretty good. We can pummel into them. We can add Molten Strikes, Molten Fists. Don't we want more Molten Fists for damage? Isn't juggling insane here? Do we need it though? Why the fuck wouldn't we need it? What? Don't we? This is like an. We have Anchor plus this. That already. Like. That helps our turn 1 in terms of blocking a lot of the big hits that matter in this game. So juggling is not even bad for that purpose. Like, it's a good use of 1 energy. Our turn 1/2 sucks. Having juggling down is not bad, right? Juggle Molten Fist and Juggle Bully are really big damage dumps. And in the couple artifact fights that exist in this game, they're going to accelerate our damage a lot. And even in the other fights, it's going to accelerate our damage a lot. I mean, what do we want to be doing all this for? Don't we want to just be... What's more output, this or this? I'm pretty sure it's juggling. Works well with Pale Flesh, that's right. This helps saturate energy more than this does. If worst case, if you want another Pummel Strike, use juggling to get another Pummel Strike. And yeah, we upgrade it. I'm good, bro. It's a clear juggle. Alright, this guy should die and have 2 pots for him. Mantle and his debuff get basically offset. Pretty obvious turns. Really good impervious. We're juggling. Just play it, it's fine. Shame we can't Molten Fist. Shame Colossus appears on this turn on the reshuffle. Can't juggle the Molten Fist. Is it dead? No. Why would it be dead? Let's take some time. This is not like a bajillion. It's not dead yet. Anyway, we need to play more cards per turn to get more juggles. Bring back Colossus. Or bring back Bully. Like kill. They're like 64 damage, right? This is a killed bully. Okay. Comb flag, Paxen, or Crimson Mantle. What are we thinking, gamers? Juggle Dowers and Shambles? Yeah, it was not, it was like literally not close. Juggling was way better than any other option. This was extremely clear. So far, run still looks like it's one mistake. Run so far. One really big mistake, though. But we made up for it, and we rebounded. And we basically sacrificed one rest because of our mistake. That's basically what happened. Which, you know, this thing won't be green, and maybe that'll cost a run, but hopefully not. Maybe we can become green anyway. Maybe we're going to see Apo and nothing matters. Who knows? Second Mantle is interesting. A lot of self-harm, but the good news is this the way this stacks? The way this stacks, if I'm correct, is that you get the 16 block and you still only lose 1 HP. That's right? Is that how that works? You don't lose 2 HP? Do you lose 2 HP? Wait, maybe you lose 2 HP. You lose 2? So I'd be losing 4 HP a turn? Or 3 HP a turn, sorry, with Inferno? Everyone's just saying 2. 3 a turn? 3's a lot. 3's a bit annoying, huh? I don't love being on that much of a timer when I'm trying to slowly do things. I don't have any strength. I never found any dominates. So we're kind of on this pure juggling bully thing right now. We get tongue relic, that'd be amazing, but it also doesn't add another inferno proc, which is not downside yet. What up, Paxen? We have Tremble, Molten Fist to activate it along with Impervious. No, right? We double proc Inferno, so that's enough for Knights. I don't think we need Paxen for that. Now, juggling Paxen is a known combo. It's good, but it's worse than Bully. I'd rather just go into Bullies. I love Paxen as a card, but it not activating on turn 1, 2 is a problem as well. He's a skip. Hello, Nonu. Hi, Nonu. You didn't give me Apo. Because you wanted me to learn my lesson. Swift 3 or 99 gold. Swift 3 or 99 gold or Brilliant Scarf. Brilliant Scarf is like infinite energy. Swift 3 is... Wow. That's interesting. That is interesting. You can add Swift on both bullies because they're 0 cost cards. And maybe the juggling if we want our turn 1 to be better. Potentially. Let's see what the shopping is looking like, yeah. We have an okay shopping path. It's a pretty good shopping path, actually. We want it. Go like this. Get these stupid upgrades. Go like this. Swift 3 could be left side, but is that does that left side have any shops? It does not. Never mind. Left side's not a possibility. Has a shop that but it goes against elite, which is you might as well go on the right side at that point. So there's only one viable path, with the only questions being if you want to go to the question mark instead of the fire, which is a fine question if we don't have a good upgrade, but we almost always have a good upgrade. Double shop speaks to 999 gold. Scarf is interesting. But we just don't have that much use for the energy right now. Because we don't have that much card draw. We want card draw. And maybe... Oh, there's test subject, yeah. Test subject can be tough. Because our Vuln... Like, we're going to put Trembles down, and then the Vuln... What happens then? With the phasing? Test subject, right? We don't have strength. So, our power doesn't stay with the phases. I think both bosses are tough this deck. Yeah, these are the two toughest bosses for the deck, so that's exciting. We have to actually pull it out against tough bosses for us. Our damage is not really great for either of them. Because we require Vuln to stick, and they have Artifact. Also, Aeon Glass and Test Subject do well on turn 1 and 2. In terms of their damage output, and we are bad in those turns. I think Test Subject way hard for this. Probably, yeah. I think the artifact's only so difficult, but the phasing is much more difficult for what we're doing. The Swift 3 doesn't solve the problem for Test Subject and Aeon Glass, right? Because yes, you draw into stuff faster, but that just helps the split become faster. When in reality, for Test Subject, we want the split to happen slower, so we can get set up more, and so that we can stall to phase 2. We don't want to like have phase 2 immediately proc in Test Subject, not really. We want to be on Pale's Flesh going into phase 2, and we want it to be a little bit of a slow roll, and we want it to probably happen on turn 3-ish, our first Pale's Flesh turn. So the Swift 3 is not really going to do that much. Like, it's going to just draw into Vuln sources and damage, and I guess block too, but we have Anchor Permafrost for turn 1, and we just have to make turn 2 work, I guess, but turn 3 is where we probably split, and that's fine. Doesn't help in that fight. For Aeon Glass, it does help, just categorically. Probably not as much as 999. Alright. It's like we're not juggling. Yeah? Or no, we are. Maybe just this. Maybe not Inferno. Question is Inferno or juggling? I think I need the AoE. It's okay. Fine. Another Pummel Strike. I do have a lot of open upgrades. 3 upgrades potentially. I could also Bloodletting. I don't know. position's so weird. Bloodletting often plays with juggling, huh? But sometimes not. Sometimes it means I don't have 3 attacks in hand. Kind of just want Pummel Strike, right? Yeah. After this, I'd probably want a Bloodletting, but... Gonna be upgrading all these Pummel Strikes. Well, that's a bad hand. Well, that sucks. Okay. Bludge. Evil Eye. Do we have enough exhaust to make Evil Eye good yet? How does this help test subject? Does Bludge help test subject? Wait a second. Aeon gives exhaust cards. Remedials sees lines. I like this. I like that. That's a good point. It's 42 plus Frog. Which is a lot. Which helps phase 2 split. And we have a lot of energy. We often overplay energy. $72-ish is a big for phase 2 split. Even if for just that one turn, that's pretty good. Not bad for knights either. To just knock a knight dead with 1 vol and 1 bludge. It's like already good. $73. Yeah, 73 is a big number. You like big numbers? The thing is, the bully damage is very backloaded because you need to get all the vuln down to make it like high damage. The bludge is more front loaded. You just need 1 vuln, 1 bludge. The problem with the front loading of it though is that 1 vuln, 1 bludge, you have to do the vuln on the previous turn because you don't have the energy on the turn 1, 2 to make that happen. But for test subject in particular, it's good. For test subject in particular, it's good. Because, yeah, this might be the line for test subject. Because the problem is that, so Evil Eye is better for Aeon Glass. I'm obviously that's true. I do think Aeon Glass is the easier of the two. And I see Bludge, I see test subject phase 2 and phase 3 as being challenging for us. As being quite challenging for us. And knights, yeah. Yeah, I think it's Bludge. That's a good one to see though, right? Like as a to recognize that was a potential line. We were able to see that bludgeon was good right here because we correctly identified that we simulated the test subject fight and how it could go wrong. So that's nice. Transform 2 cards, sure. I guess we're gonna remove the doubt. Armaments and Hemo. Okay, I guess. Kind of whatever. Taunt is here. Not bad. I could maybe take another one. I actually can't. I have to be careful about what I buy. Fasten. Yeah, I see Fasten. There's 4 defense. An ultimate defend. Could be the play. We have 3 upgrades. Maybe more. 4. Currently, we have a Pummel Strike one that wants one. Another Pummel Strike that wants one. There's like 2 open. One can go on Taunt. One can go on Fasten, maybe. Scrawl. This is a good Scrawl. We don't have Bloodletting. If we had Bloodletting, I would love it. But it's kind of hard to Scrawl here. Maybe when we are juggling bullies, it's going to make it so that... I mean, we could upgrade it for phase 2. Is it good for phase 2? To get into Colossus, play 1 Vuln Source down, juggle some bullies, and help take it out. We gotta take the doubt out. That goes without saying. We can't just click this stuff. We don't have enough gold, actually. We're thinking about Fast and Scroll, Taunt, and Nunchucks. And Colorless also. All sounds slow for so much gold. It's slow? I don't care if it's slow. I kind of care more about phase 2 test subject more than anything. But I did just take this bludgeon. I care about phase 3 of test subject also a lot. Scroll's dead card and Knights. It needs an upgrade. I think this gets clicked. That seems obvious. Taunt for artifact for Aeon Glass has to get clicked. These things seem clear. About Nunchucks. Relics gets clicked. I think Nunchucks helps our turn 1-2, yeah. Because we can set it up. And then we move on. I think we're not scrolling. It costs too much. We have another shop. You know? We're going to be going to that shop with like 500 gold. I want to have 500 gold in that shop. Scroll back for the same reason the Swift of 3 cards is. No, because the Swift of 3 cards can't be held, and we would be scrolling for phase 2 or 3 of test subject. Likely what we're doing, the way you would use scroll is you'd probably use it for phase 3 of test subject, because of you'd upgrade to retain. I didn't really explain the scroll reasoning very well, so I'll try to do it now. This deck has a hard time in the test subject fight because its main source of exhaust of vulnerable exhaust with taunt only dealing so much vuln, so the bullies don't deal that much damage, which makes phase 2 and 3 very scary, especially phase 3, which is intangible sometimes, which means that, you know, maybe you're not going to draw bully on that turn. When you're a key card deck, the intangibility turns are very dangerous because you need to draw those key cards on the non-intangibility turns, and that's RNG, right? So, you know, if we get unlucky a few times and we're drawing burns instead of bullies on attack turns, then that phase 3 is very dangerous. So what you would hypothetically do is take this retained scrawl, use it on turn 3, and make it so on phase 3, and make it so that you play the attacking attack cards, your key cards, your bullies, to basically take it out on that phase 3. We're saying we don't need to do that in test subject phase 3, and that's why we didn't take the scroll, but that's how you would use it. It's different than the Swift 3 situation, because the Swift 3 would get expended during phase 1 and you can't retain it. So the scroll retain is really the thing we'd be using, and why we were interested in it. Okay, hopefully that explained it. Great breakdown, I appreciate it, no problem. That's what we try to do here. Three hours woo-woo? Well, I mean, I'm having fun. If you're not having fun, I'm sorry. Go somewhere else. I like to explain with chat. I hope it's and talk through thoughts. When I just play alone, I'm considerably faster. Well, I've never played Spire 2 alone, but Spire 1 I was much faster alone. But I think with, what's the point, you know? What's the rush? This guy has multi-phases too, by the way. It's kind of annoying. Most collaborative streamer? Yeah, I don't really care about things like Bludge. I don't really care about things like backseating very much. Unlike some streamers. I like the discussion. I think it helps us all get better at the game. And I think it's just more more fun, you know. To have an active chat that's talking about the plays and what we should do and all that. Most of the time, I just go with my ideas, though. If you pay attention, that's pretty much 99% of the time. I'm just gonna do what I want to do. But I listen to you guys sometimes, because you know, you never know. Maybe you guys have some good idea about what to do. Nothing humbles you like the blur roast. I try not to roast too hard. But sometimes the truth comes out. You see how phasing messes up the deck? This is a pretty instructive fight for that. And how also Bludgeon plays in these phase fights. See, Bludgeon sets up Nunchaku, helps our next fight. This is why we did everything we did, basically. Blood Wall, Big Block, Iron Wave, or Unrelenting. Blood Wall, notably, probably blocks less than, like, defend does, basically. Also cost me 2 health. Kind of yucky. Unrelenting Bludge. No. Yeah, discussion, not commands, right, Crasser. I think with a game like Spire, it's especially fun. I mean, it's a roguelike game. It's not like, for me, I wouldn't like backseating if I was playing like a story-based game or like a game where that's my first experience. But a roguelike game, I think it's, I don't know, it's way more fun to play Spire while streaming, honestly, because I get to like do the run with you guys, and we get to talk about it, and we get to strategize, and you know, ultimately I'm the one piloting, so it's gonna be what I say, but me playing, but at least you guys get to figure out my reasoning, and we get to, you know, talk it all out, which will hopefully make you guys better at the game and understand and interface with the strategy better, and will also make me go through the process of explaining my thoughts. And sometimes those thoughts, that discussion ends up, what happens more often than in my experience from streaming Spire for a while, is I don't ever really end up listening to chat. Very rarely, but usually not even once a run. Have I listened to you guys this run? I think maybe once. I think for the Ancient, I was convinced, but I think I would have clicked this anyway with time. I was kind of just debating it. But you guys were pretty insistent on that. So I think that was the one time maybe I listened to you guys. The more common thing is it makes me explain my reasoning, which makes me then get to the correct conclusion or my preferred solution. You need to just keep talking, forget about Wubby's elbow. Oh no. Oh no, my young king. He lost his temper. Well, when other top players show up, do you listen to them more? No. Honestly, not really. And maybe somewhere behind in my subconscious I get biased. But the way I look at it is you can't really get an edge on anyone else unless you are an independent critical thinker. The reason I don't listen to you guys is not because I think you guys are bad. I have no idea how good you are, and honestly, this has nothing to do with anything. Zane listens to me in Super Smash Bros. Melee, even though I am so much worse than him at that game. The reason he does it is because he's an open-minded person. If someone comes up with a good idea, you should listen to it at face value. You shouldn't do, ad hominem. If I don't care who says it. If it's a good idea, I need to take it in, explain simply, like Richard Feynman says. If you can explain it simply and you can explain your reasoning, then you truly understand something at depth. If you can't, you probably don't understand it well enough. And so, I don't really care who it is. I better have an actual cogent answer to whatever's being said. If it's a really good player who's speaking, and I know they're really good, yeah, what they're saying might be more right than someone else. But if I just end up listening to them, how am I going to get an edge over them? Then we're all playing the exact same way. From playing early days in Spire 1, the way there was many months in the beginning where this was early in the game, right? Where it was Battlelord, Jorbs, and me. And a lot of I kind of came in after they started playing, right? They were already playing a little bit. And they had their own ideas about the game, right? And it was very early, so no one knew the card evaluations very well. And because they were touted as the best players, I obviously watched their streams, and it influenced me, and I started doing everything I did a lot of things they did, and since my win rate was lower, I was like, I must do more things like I copied them, right, in many ways. it was only when I started not doing that and I started thinking for myself that I started doing really well. And I was losing a lot before then, right? And it's not because their ideas are bad. It's because I only was able to understand things at depth and come up with my own ideas and get an edge, basically, make a difference. It's worse to play like them and not know why I'm doing it than it is to play like me, know why I'm doing it, and disagree with them where applicable, and then I get a real edge. How else are you going to get an edge in a strategy game? Everyone has their own play style. I wouldn't look at it that way. This is not the kind of game with the play style. There's usually correct decisions and bad decisions. It's more. It's a strategy game. It's not expressive in that way. I would say it's more that you can't play this game while not thinking for yourself and expect to outperform other people. Like, you're going to become there's a hard cap to how good you can get if you just do what other people say, right? So especially because it's a roguelike and everything's random. So like, someone says, hey, Noxus Fumes is good, but then you find a time where Noxus Fumes isn't good, which can happen, then you're gonna unga bunga click it without knowing when or why to click it. And you're only gonna know when or why to click it if your critical thinking skills are on. So you gotta put your thinking cap on. I will not stand for the Fume Slander. Anyway, we're not clicking these. Taunt Fasten first, and then pummels, right? Or what? What's the order of the upgrades? I should probably start. This is what I'm saying. I need to think. I should actually think. There's 4 upgrades. Which ones? These are the 4, right? This is the ones I want to do. The question is, when do I do these upgrades? And what fights are they the best in? Taunt's probably the least valuable upgrade of the bunch. Spitman gets it exactly, yeah. That's the way to put it. That's a good way of writing it out. Fast might be the best first. I think so. You're right. I think that sounds right. Also, I like to point out that I think, since you guys know I'm genuinely listening to you guys, and trying to respond and defend, have the marketplace of ideas, have the Socratic dialogue, all that. Like, I feel like a lot of streamers dismiss what chatters say, and I think it's less fun. Like, what Spectoral just say, Facet might be better. Then they might be like, it's very dismissive. But genuinely, I was like, that's that sentence you said made sense. Fair point. And yes, like, that's it. There's nothing more to say. And I think it makes the chat environment more comfortable with saying shit. And if you guys say something wrong, that's fine too. Like, who cares? We're just playing a video game. It's just a little video game. I think it's Pummel next. Taunt is least valuable then. True man of the people? Exclamation point fans? Exclamation point fans? Someone tell Wibbly Diddly what I think about the people. Watch this. Nunchaku setup! Saves me 2 health. I'll do it for the 2 health. It's fine. Maybe I should not attack there. I don't know. That's fine. We bring Taunt back, actually.
Kind of want to use a potion here. Which one's the best one to use? We do have a lot of pots. We want to use one here. Snecko's pretty goddamn good in this deck. So I don't think I want to use that one. That's like the best one. Snecko's good because it says draw 7 on it. I shouldn't need to explain why draw 7 is good in this deck. Just simply, you get a free bludge. You draw into stuff on problematic turns, like for example, test subject future phases. This is Snecko Oil is kind of like Scrawl is for phase 3, if you guys remember me explaining that. So, yeah, we're keeping the Snecko Oil. That's better than like nearly any potion. Still Chaos is also good for problematic phases on test subject. Colorless is probably the least valuable because let's use that one. Okay. All right, buddy. You're welcome to the team. Straw haters, where are you? Where are you? Say draw or just mantle. This is fun. Minimize damage taken, I think. Hello. Oh. I guess we're taking no damage. 1 damage. Oh, you can't play all the attacks? Bludge. Big bludge. Fine for it to be at 8, right? I don't want to go up the health. Hoo-hoo, Lizard Tail and Swift Pot. Oh my god. What a floor. What a floor, ladies and gentlemen. What a floor. I could do that. I could also do this. Taunt upgrade's getting worse. Maybe offering is going to be the one that does it. I guess you want rather have Pummel Strike than Offering Upgrade because it sticks around for future phases of test subject. Starting to look better. That Offering was nice. We might also rest, depending on how this fight goes. I don't even want to do this fight. I sometimes click through this fight instead of playing it properly. Sometimes I win the run without playing it properly, but I would like to play it properly for once in my life. 4 fairs in Entropic, that's pretty sick. I so far think the run has been pretty much one mistake, and that's it. So far, just that one turn. Just not clicking Crimson Mantle that one turn, weirdly enough, was the only mistake. But so far, it feels pretty good otherwise. We want to get into Inferno ASAP. It's like our thing. Inferno Mantle. Inferno Offering.
Bludge is also really good. And we want to get a Vuln down ASAP, so Bludge kills one. How much does juggling matter? Well, it matters for the block right now. I think we pummel strike. Who do we want to kill first? Upgrades, probably. I don't think ethereal matters very much for our deck. Yeah, I think it's back, or it's back, front, middle. Oh, this upgrade would have played. But at the moment, it barely plays. I don't think I'm arm mincing taunt. That seems ridiculous. Let's do this for the energy. Colossus is very annoying here. It's not really what I want. How about pummel strike on top? I get another headbutt. Tremble Bludge has arrived. On an annoying energy turn. This is what we said would happen. If we didn't have, I guess, the taunt upgraded to make that happen. I was hoping another Vuln source would stick enough to make this possible. I'm not using Snecko. That's really hindsight. Yeah, I credit her. We're not worried about that. That's super hindsighty. Okay. There goes all our Vuln though, and our Bludge. Sad. Sad. It's just sad, but it's okay. We ever do this? This isn't enough. I mean, do we rest though? $23 damage. Presumably we say we just rest. You're a bit scared? Well, if you're scared, go to church. Yeah, we can replace this. Swiftbot's good in other fights too. Offering, nice. Okay. Okay, we do end up resting, but I think we get out of the fight clean after that. Okay. I misordered. I should have bullied first. And then Chucku. Holy. Give me my bloodletting back, bro. How good is this Vicious? Is it not? It's actually not good. Thank you, Srimes. Appreciate you. The tail manifests in Oklahoma City Thunder. So true. How good is Stampede? It's better than Vicious. I guess it's Stampede Bludge. Stampede's so good. It's an energy cheat. Obviously, you can play every bully, but sometimes it plays Hemo, which is annoying. But yeah, you get free Bludgeon. And sometimes it plays Pummel Strike or whatever, a Headbutt. You're not that mad. Probably not Stampede. It just kind of gets in the way of the draw. It's too bad on turn... It's not good enough on turns 1 and 2. Vicious, we do obviously have a lot of Vuln. It's Vicious. It's good. Interesting. Razor Tooth. Exhausting a offering. I could bring it back. There is a bloodletting here. Interesting. And scrolls back. There's a potions here as well. Tooth me. They're long fights, so Tooth does play. It would upgrade the taunt, the armaments. I mean, it makes us feel better about the rest that we're about to do. Then we what do block pot bloodletting or skill pot bloodletting or something? What's this? Exhaust plays with Impervious as well. Yeah, that's true. But there's also, I mean, it also plays with Tremble. That's pretty cool. Wait, that's pretty good against... that's pretty good against multi-phases of the dude, because you can bring your Trembles back. That is pretty strong. The dude. Only one time though. That one time is very valuable because that's one whole phase, right? There's only 3 phases. Offering coming back is pretty good. Impervious coming back is pretty good. Tremble coming back is pretty good. Basically all of them. All of them are good. All of them are categorically amazing. I should probably click it. Am I being too upgrade starved? In terms of, I mean, well, great. You get defense upgraded, ultimate defend upgraded. That stuff is amazing. The getting all that stuff upgraded, taunt upgraded, like it's good. But it's as good as another Tremble. Probably not. Okay. Bloodletting seems clear. I'll take the consistency here. Pack seems clear, right? You packed yourself down. Burn turns, etc. Use it on the withers as well. Get to our bullies. Okay. Go to 87. 3 off of max. right. Fasten juggling mantle turn 1. If that's what we want to do. I believe that's what we want to do. Like we said, we want to slow this fight down a little bit and kill on turn 3. Double offering in this fight, I guess. It's a good taunt. Seems clear. 17-17. And we try to get there with single bludge, things like that. Don't use the other offering. Take 6. Yeah. And we're slow rolling this portion of the fight. That's why we took bludge. But I think we don't have to do it. We can try to get stuff down, or do we want to not draw into this stuff? I think we get an early tremble, which is something we want. Or maybe this stuff is not that good. Maybe get the Inferno down. It's fine. Okay, worked out. I don't want any of this stuff copied. And we drew through bad cards, which is good. Could set up this. Do I care about energy next turn? Not that much. I want it the turn after, if anything. But if I get it next turn, it's fine. $212. This is where we have to be good. We obviously tremble here. Is there another attack for this bully? Brujah, I believe it wouldn't block more into the next turn? Or maybe something like that. Maybe I messed up also, it's very possible. I have to look back at that turn. Right now I'm focused on this, sorry. Because this is where I was worried about. This is the part I was worried about, the basically whole act. Was phase 2 and phase 3 of this fight in particular. I think I reshuffle here. Okay, do this for the draw. Need to push damage. Can't stay in this phase. Is there any circumstances. No Inferno's fine. It's damage, but it's also health. Oh my god, I'm so good. Look at this. We wouldn't have been able to do this. Gamers who simulated the entire fight. Ah, that feels good, doesn't it? Look how good that is. Look how I played it out exactly as we said it would. I love that. Bludgeoned by goat. Imagine we get the kill anyway without it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be necessary. Yeah, it sucks. This is what I want for next phase. Yeah, that's amazing. Look how much damage we just prevented. I saw a lion meow. That's kind of how sometimes this run has felt like. I feel like I've really had good foresight this time. It's when a plan comes together, yeah. Feels good mostly just because I feel like this is how it felt like in Spire 1, where I could simulate the fights a little bit better. The main thing that's harming me from being able to do that at even higher level is just not knowing the patterns well enough yet, but that's just going to take time. I need to know the patterns much better. Is there one energy thing that we really like to draw here? With Bash. Bash is a draw, you know? Headbutt Bash. Okay, I could draw into Offering. Colossus. I could just raw draw with Bash. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then I could maybe Molten Fist to draw Colossus or Offering. It's fine. Headbutt's not as good as what's in the pile. Yeah, here we go. For example. Take damage? Sure. Take 2. Fine. You have a Panto, after all. Nice Colossus. Fine, bro. It's a boss fight. Calm down. And play the freaking cards. Okay, that's a pretty good Molten Fist. Even if it overdraws. Some big juggling. Pretty good. I have so many bullies in here. Are you serious? Come on. It's okay. This is its whatever turn, and then a kill with the bullies next turn. Helps set this up. Maybe everything's okay. Okay. Really nice. Yeah, it's a bully deck, huh? Isn't that fun? And we bought the bully a long time ago. All right. We have potions. We have potions and we have motion. For the Aeon Glass. The terrifying new boss that they added into the game. Let's see if we can do it. The PNG of Doom and Despair. Well, juggling seems to be an important card for our deck. I like to draw into powers. Crimson Mantle is a power. The Wither goes in here now, which is kind of cool. Fasten, also a power. Notably. Full blocking right now. Next card we play gets doubled, so we can double Molten Fist for fun. Or we could not. Because it takes up a card play. We can just press end turn, float an energy. We've actually never doubled a Molten Fist yet, which is quite a bit of a shame. That's what I'm talking about. Double offering. Also, oh, I couldn't have done it for that reason too. Double tremble, double multifist would have been stupid. Because of burning sticks, I'd rather double offering. That would have been terrible. I already pummel strike this turn. I haven't done any other attacks, I don't think, so I can dupe a bully at some point, if necessary. Do this. Play bully for the dupe. What? Oh my god. I did it the wrong order. Not bash, we get duped. Whatever. Not even... it's not that whatever, actually, but whatever. Do I Armaments to get a better bash? Do I Burning Pact to cope? Burning Pact to cope. Maybe we find something better. Oh, we didn't find anything better. Whatever. Fight should be fucking easy, dude, from here. This isn't that bad. Mistake 2, Monka S. Yeah. I have a fucking lizard tail and I have this. If I lose from here, I'll be shocked, but, you know, we try to play perfect regardless of that, so we're playing to play perfect. We're not playing to just win any old way. Okay. It's fine. Headbutt. Bring back a headbutt. Juggle the headbutt. Headbutt Colossus. Seems pretty good. These withers are getting annoying. I guess. Kind of. I would like this to be the turn where I get more vulnerability on the opponent. Nice. That's pretty good. Okay. It's whole Incentropic Brew for dear life. Okay. What does this do? 75? What's like dead? What are you hiding in that brew? We'll see at the end of the run. Most of his has already been used. Guess, I mean, I don't know. I just click cards, dude. It's over. Bully. Big bully. Okay. GG gamers. Nice one. Whoa. 2 power demises and ash water. That would have been really good for the withers. And a weak potion. Yay, we win. Glabba, 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 glabba. Ash water would have been sick here, yeah. Saving it for Act 4. This was definitely better, right? Than the upgrades. This thing was powerful. Double offering, right? Cool deck. Yeah, a little bully deck. Fun analytical run. Yeah, we definitely did a little bit of an overanalyzation one that time. But it was worth it. I think it was a fun Act 1 decision. Obviously, there was one major misplay right here. What was the second one? There was technically a second misplay, right? At some point. Was it a night game fight? At some turn I messed up. But fairly clean run. Fairly clean run. So we discussed good discussion this run? Yeah. Good thinking. Really trying to advance our knowledge of the game. Attempt some speed runs. I don't really like doing that much. T20. That's not really how I enjoy the game. So I'll leave that to other people, I think. I like interfacing with the strategy, and I don't really... I like playing speedrun games in other types of genres, but not like strategies or RPG, really. Like that type of games, I like to like be in the weeds with the gameplay. Try playing the game with one hand. Who says I'm not? Thank you, Crasser. That's fun. All right, let's do one more run today. Maybe two more. Nah, probably just one more. Probably one more run today, and then come back tomorrow. Silent should be hopefully easier, because that Ironclad run was pretty tough. That took a lot of mental thinking. Hey, but we don't get a really good Niao. Fun. Might be our first Kaleidoscope. It is the Ceremonial Beast once again. So we're in Overgrowth. Which is the scariest of the lot. Weird pathing. So I think this is Kaleidoscope, right? 2 card rewards is pretty good. We can kind of decide pathing after this. Interesting. Charge battery's pretty good on Silent, right? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Charge battery's cool. Card rewards and other characters are only okay. How good is Kaleidoscope? This is my first time clicking it. So maybe I can't really answer that question in a coherent way other than my base level evaluation, which is it seems to be a mid to low tier option. We didn't like super hit on Niao this time, obviously. This was not like the transform start, glow start, glam start. You know, Silken Tress is really, really strong from my times with it so far, the few times I've played on it. Silent doesn't have enough vuln sources to make Vicious a thing. And this is just an 8 block 1, so no. It's just charge battery and move on. Like 1 Frost isn't so bad. I think it's so bad. I think 2 block return is the worst metallicize in my life. One Frost is legit? No, it's not. Come on, guys. That's half a metallicize. What are we doing? Why is that legit? Which why? For the second next 5 block draw 1, worst backflip. Nice. You're right. Nice. This is weird because it doesn't give you a lot of agency, but it does have a lot of the things you hypothetically want, which is late shot. You can also divert. I guess it gives you this agency. You could divert here and go for these late elites. It's fine, but it's not your preferred path. There's also this ugly ass path with 2 shops at the end. Why would I want that? I don't really know. Only reason you'd want it is that it delays this elite, which could be the frog parasite. The potato. Late shop OP. I'm thinking the same thing. This path looks like you're not going to get that much value out of this act. You're only going to get 2 elites. And you're probably going to be giving up a lot of value with this low. We already have lower value because we've got Kaleidoscope and only 1 charge battery. So you probably want to get this late shop so the power spike can be early. So you can make sure you get through Ceremonial Beast. Like you want a good late shop to get that power spike then. So I think it's, yeah, I think it's this. I think it's most likely this, and then potential deviation here. If we find that we're not strong enough for potato by this floor, decision-making floor. Left side double shop is a bit nonsense. I don't want to waste floors when I'm not getting enough value. It's the Silent. She blocks. And she attacks. Hidden Daggers, Leading Strike, Untouchable. I'm a big Hidden Daggers fan, as you guys know. Doesn't need an upgrade either. I'm also actually growing to be a fairly big Leading Strike fan. These are all very good into Phantom, it should be said. Hidden Daggers is just one of the best cards. New relic to you? Sure. This is a new Niao that got added to the beta branch, Epsilon. Yeah, I mean, Hidden Daggers, 0 energy for 8 versus 1 energy for 11. Doesn't take a math major to figure out Hidden Daggers is better here. Also, it has the Scribe power, you know, and they both have the shift synergies. Has some anti-synergies, but it's okay. It's a very, very strong card. Nimble up our charge battery, right? No reason not to, I don't think. Big charge battery. Okay, entrance. Why does this deal so much damage? Yeah, it's a clear entrance, right? Especially on the silent character where the innate doesn't hurt you as much. These are so far very easy decisions with no real decision making necessary. Hopefully not that much discussion. I hope I'm not missing anything where you guys are wondering why we're doing what we're doing. We got a potion as well. A second Hidden Daggers. Interesting. Finisher and dagger throw. This is a hard decision on this floor. And also the hard decision of deviation or not. Entrance. Vuln Pot makes me believe we don't need to deviate and we could go our optimal path. Especially since we have another fight and a question mark and a fire before that to make it all happen. But this is a hard choice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll and refill my water, and then we will continue. This decision, discuss between yourselves. What do you guys think? Have a raucous debate while I come right back. Be right back.
All right.
All right, Crimson Blur. Let's go, guzzle him.
Come
Yo,
on.
guzzle him.
Come on, Guzzler. All right.
All right, Crimson Blur. Let's go, guzzle him.
Come
Yo,
on.
guzzle him.
Come on, Guzzler.
Okay. Raucous debate's happening. I hope at least. Raucous debate. Raucous debate. Raucous debate. Finish your hidden dagger's dagger throw. I don't think dagger throw is ever it. I think that seems to be the worst one. Finisher is serious damage with dramatic entrance and hidden daggers already in the deck. And with charge battery. Go hidden here with potato. That's a fair point. Potato infections are hard countered by hidden daggers, which is another reason what makes hidden daggers even better. Also, statue doesn't like hidden daggers because it's multi-card plays. You draw hidden daggers in the same hand as another hidden daggers, and you're a little annoyed, and that's really the main downside. But how mad are you really? Yeah. How mad are you really? Is the question. And in my experience, not that mad. Neutralize upgrade would be first upgrade. This is such a cozy thing to take against potato. So much better than finisher. Why don't you just take it? Yeah, I'm done. Okay, we're good. Okay. Perfect fight. Untouchable with 2 hidden daggers. Pounce. With no high costing things and no need for the energy. I've been liking Pounce, but Pounce is better than people think. Pounce is actually much better than people think. Energy cheating is... Plus his upgrade's huge. Energy cheating is really strong in this game. What's the Pounce upgrade? It goes to 16 or 18, sorry. Wow. Yeah. Plus 6. Plus 6. Pretty intense, right? Now, we're really leaning on Vulnpot to do... By the way, we have a hard pull coming up. We're really leaning on Vulnpot to do some big things. It's just, with charge battery, we don't need this Pounce. Our energy is so clean. The energy chain is always broken. I wouldn't call Pounce broken, but it is stronger than people think. Untouchable is also energy cheating. So, that's the thing. Well, this is why this was clear. As you can see, that was good. Still take damage, which is annoying. Well, what are you gonna do? Can't damageless every fight. What do these guys do? Can I ever kill this guy? 8, 14, 18. Does he shield himself? What the hell does this guy do? Go right? I think so, right? But What does Brute Raider do? I need to learn this. This is what I'm saying. I have a hard time simulating fights sometimes because I don't. There's just alternate acts and things like that, and I don't. We don't have a bestiary which has all this stuff in it like easily, so I'm just always using a stupid spreadsheet, and there's just so many more enemies than Spire 1. So it's taking me a long time to memorize it all. I'm not even close, actually. It's not a long time. He's gaining 3 strength, and then he's going to be dealing 11 next turn. Okay, so he's not. So I should put all damage on him, just like I thought. Okay. Block doesn't matter, so neutralize block doesn't matter. It just needs to deal damage. Ow, maybe neutralize block does matter. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Well, I had to do that anyway to kill him, so it's fine. That was still right. Speedster. Strangle? What is this crap? Strength Watt's great with hidden daggers, yeah. This is not inspiring, though. Possible get us through? Yeah, but I don't like this as a position. Like, is this fun? Like, is this something that we think was strong? I don't think it's strong. Is this where you're supposed to take a strangle? Does it upgrade to? No, I don't think so. I think you're just supposed to get through the elites and hopefully you find something better and you have that shop to power spike you. Hello, Berdonis. You're probably the Vuln pot and not the strength pot. Damage is in the deck. 699, 18, 14, plus 12, 26 is in the deck. This is going to be dealing 12, 38. We're going to be playing this a long time then. That's fine. We have neutralize plus. I'm okay with this. Berdonis, where you take 20 damage no matter what your deck is. Yippee. Can't miss this damage, right? Eight plus 12 is enough. Not that it changed the play. Lasting candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain additional power. Trouble with that is that's not combat relic, so we have nothing still. Weird. Lamest elite, yeah. It's the great equalizer. Howard Bagel, thank you for the raid of 98. So nice for the raid. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. I'll check out your stream sometime. And hopefully hit you back with a raid of your own. Appreciate you, though. Love that. I like your emotes, also. That's nice. Hand trick. More energy cheating for my double hidden daggers. Yuck. I'm just adding BS now. We're adding more block. I don't think so. Dodge and roll. More block. Mental Mori is technically damage, but it's like in the wrong order because hand daggers in it kind of don't really synergize. Even though it says discard on it. I think this is a skip. I would like to get cards that deal damage. Please. Oh, that's a relic that deals damage. How about that? Alright, gamers. Pop quiz. Are you guys identifying what like the play here? Are you guys seeing how to play this fight? There's a clear way of playing this fight. And no, you can't say save dramatic entrance because I already said that earlier in the run. That's not what I'm talking about. Any ideas? Who has it? Who understands the advanced techniques? I was gonna say save dramatic. You were probably typing it up and then you had to delete it in shame. You're like, God damn, he got me. It's like, well, I already said that, so you can't just say it again. That's cheating. I was. Oh, crazy dude. Crazy dude. Gets it. Scam a turn with demise pod. Good job. Claps in the crowd for crazy dude. Claps in the crowd for crazy dude. Love that. Everyone loves a crazy dude every once in a while. It's like all our best block, by the way, so that's kind of annoying. He really be the craziest of dudes. Well, at least we got our big charge battery. We're going to get some splitting action here. And again, hidden daggers is very good in this fight. I don't think I want ship in the pile. Sucks about the infections, but hidden daggers are going to help in that. Oh my god, this is bad. Holy moly, bro. What the hell? What the hell? I drew all my cards. Hidden daggers didn't even line up with infections. Bruh. Is there any chance we're really scared here? Okay, wait a second. Are we actually really scared here? Should we be on alert? What if dramatic entrance is the last? Oh, you have to get up now? Oh my god. Run's annoying. This is the worst I can get. It's okay. We can play around it. We have a shop at the end, so you could potentially use that. We could have escaped some infections with Glug. How? You're saying kill the turn he attacks? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think we played it wrong so far. I think we played fine. This draw is not normal. We would normally just be able to get into either dramatic entrance early or, you know, use this stun turn to be able to kill. You don't double Glug when you don't know this would happen yet. I'm thinking of not glugging. What I'm thinking of doing is doing double dagger as the left one, neutralizing this guy. If we draw dramatic entrance, immediately kills left. And then this guy will be left with 5, which is within 1 strike. So you can kill both, basically. Fairly efficiently. And then if you don't draw dramatic entrance, you strike left, potentially, with double strike draw, which is fairly common. And then this guy's left with 16. Which is still pretty nice for 1 dagger, 1 entrance. Later setup. You could later set that up. I think that's fine. I think it's not necessary, basically. Is my current evaluation? Is that overzealous? I don't think you have to do it yet. The point is, you have good health setups with thresholds. That you don't need to glug yet. You need to see next draw to really make this decision. Just pray we don't draw 5 FX. Yeah, I mean, you can't be living your life in fear, you know? Now, we did draw every block card. That part sucks. That one's the only card that's obvious to play. The rest is a little questionable. So it's either strike this guy, or what? We don't strike left ever, I don't believe. Not anymore. Because again, any dramatic draw kills it, and we want to make sure we're using that efficiently. This guy's 1 dagger away with a dramatic also. Yeah. It's just simple. That Nimble's playing. Okay, well, the infections did get cleared at least. This is just a bad draw, man. Save 9 with the potion. Man, that's such a bad draw. Ow! Nice one, dramatic entrance. So sick, bro. That's funny, right? More like dramatic exit. That was the worst possible draw. That was... I've never seen draw like that. That's pretty impressive. We still played the fight, right? So we're not really mad. It's just is what it is. we got really, really unlucky. I don't think we made any mistakes or anything. We just kind of drew extraordinarily poorly. And as badly as possible, probably the optimal low roll. I've noticed that this is damage. And the deck really needs damage. With entrance especially. it's good. Sweep is more weak. It's okay, but it's mostly good because it helps saturate our energy, which we don't do very well. I'm hoping this shop does a lot for us, because currently I don't believe we beat the Ceremonial Beast. Would be crazy to lose on Silent, of all characters. You see how much this damage plays, of course. Why assassinate a rare card doesn't seem worth the rarity? It's amazing. Why would it not be worth the rarity? It's so good. It's like backstab plus plus. And backstab's good. Speedster, get out of my face, Speedster. You're starting to annoy me, bro. Dagger Spray, you're a little late, buddy. Man, we deal no damage. I don't know if this stuff helps us deal damage. Speedster, what the hell are you doing here, man? And no potion, by the way. Oh my god, what is going... This run is... By the way, Potion Melt, Dead Relic. Maybe at the shop we buy potions to make it work, but geez Louise. Non-combat. Whiff Meow. This is okay, I guess. Kind of. It didn't play so far. What? And these card rewards suck? Like, huh? Ron Scale's OP. It's the best one, for sure. Spire's doing it to me. Yeah, I'm low rolling. I low rolled the Ironclad run, too, especially Act 1. It ended up being pretty strong, but I had to play pretty hard to make that happen. And now the sound run's hard? Like, why is this? What's going on here? Can I get an easy one, please? Seeing the same cards I already skipped, yeah. An Ento solution, I guess. I don't think we have enough sustained block because our hidden daggers can't be played in that fight, and yeah, Ento's still very hard for us, but that's far away from now. I need to beat the Ceremonial Beast. I'm only picking for Ceremonial Beast right now, and the question is Leader Strike or Finisher are worth it in that fight? Finisher with 2 hidden daggers would be the idea. This is awkward. They're kind of anti-synergy, but they're kind of synergy with each other. This energy like never plays, so this potion's dead. Yeah, leading in finisher, bad against ringing, that's true. But we have to split phase 1, so I need something. And 1 energy deal 11 is better than what the hell else I'm doing. Probably just leading. They're crushing right now. I can't take the fucking guilty man, but I will take the potion. There's better events though. What does Duplicator do? Speedster, get out of my face, bro! Speedster? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to lose my temper, Speedster, but I need you to get out of my face, dude. Okay, so let's talk about what's in the shop.
All right.
All right, Crimson Blur.
Oh, GWS Janelli.
Let's go Guzzling. Go Guzzling.
Thank you for the
Come on,
sub. Thanks for all the melee over the years. Are you GA West by chance? The legend? Or someone else? We found damage to the thrumming hatchet? Nah, I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate the sub regardless. Finisher cunning potion could have happened. We have a droid, but in a situation where we don't have damage, it's kind of awkward. A droid's very, very strong, and I want to click it. Obviously, a droid on both hidden daggers and neutralize is like so much block. So much block. But the next floor is the boss. Can I rest and maybe get through the boss with some duping? I want a droid really badly. Thrumming hatchet kind of works. Do I like hatchet? Yes. Yes. I also like pinpoint in some ways. So I like pinpoint, I like hatchet, and I would get potions. The line would be probably like hatchet, pinpoint, and like I don't know what the rest would be. Like pinpoint's anti-synergy with the hidden daggers. Yes, it is. Actually, good point. Yeah, it is. Because it's hard to play other skills in the same hand. Yeah, it doesn't work. Thrumming hatchet is just serious damage. It needs an upgrade usually, but what would I dupe if I could dupe? Absolutely nothing. God damn, if we walk in like this, we have no damage. We'd have to slowly whittle it down and hope that our block is just really good. Yeah, hatchet helps a lot. I just... Okay, let's think about this stupid boss. The ceremonial beast. Ceremonial beast scales with strength, right? So if you stay in the fight too long, it's going to be dealing insane damage. Yeah, it does scale with strength. It does get stronger. So you can't greed out this Adroit. You just can't. What a bummer. Or he says strength when stunned. Well, first of all, that's going to take a long time to stun it with this deck. But even after, though, what about after the stun? I can't deal 150. And also, like, on ringing, I'm going to be taking damage. I think follow-through has to be part of the solution. Follow through thrumming hatchet technically works. They do work together. And it's 1 energy deal 14. Weird card though. I don't like this card. Leg sweep would have been good. But what was it up against? Assassinate? I don't think we can skip into the assassinate, unfortunately. I don't think so. Right? Or are we regretting that? I mean, we just taking more defense seems tough there. Alright, Kifuda's out, unfortunately. Hatchet seems in. Thrumming in the 2 damage potions. I'm thinking about this follow through though. Because once thrumming is down, it just works. And 1 energy 14 is not something I want on the deck, but I have 1 energy 11 in the deck, don't I? Is that a reason to take more garbage? I don't know. I don't think I'm picking follow through though. I think it's a little too crap. I think hatchet's enough. It better be enough to get us through on the damage front with these potions. I don't really have a dupe target. I could take another untouchable. Because now I have a use for the energy with hatchet. And the hidden daggers can hit it. Fine. Wish us luck. This is going to be tough. Even with 4 potions. This is going to be tough. We're saving dupe pot, I think. And we're trying to get through with damage potions. These 2 potions don't do much. Which is weird because you usually want damage potions going into next deck. Whatever. You have thorns. I think we try to save the damage potions for a little bit. Though. Is that silly? Poison now to get a 160? I don't know. I don't want to sit in ringing for very long, so it could be to accelerate that is better than accelerating this. I'm worried about post 160, the strength scaling that he's going to do. We do seem to be getting bought by damage, though. It's fine. Saturating energy, man. This is nice. It's almost like I did it on purpose. Which I honestly didn't. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong one. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh! We look like we're fine now, though. I don't think we die. Farming hatch is a lot of damage. Not saturating energy. Maybe I need to be more careful. They don't have thrumming hatchet anymore. Oh no. It's all our best block. Oh no. Okay, we don't die next turn. Dupe doesn't work on ringing turn, no. $17 plus 6 is 23. $23 neutralized is how much? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh no, 17. Exacxies? Oh my god. If I get worst draw, neutralize, strike, thrumming hatchet, I die? Nothing I can do about it? I need one defense. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, guaranteed. There's no living this. Fuck me. Duping a cunning, does that do anything? I'm dead, guaranteed, right? Exactly dead? You can't do pot on ringing. 18, 24, 11, 35. I'm dead, right? I did that math right? Damn it, I'm Exactly's dead? Did I even miss up this run? Yeah, I did. I should have put leading strike on a turn, but damn. I mean, obviously ending with these potions feels bad, but... I mean, I didn't play the fight right, I think, but shit. I thought I was fine. This draw of drawing all block really blindsided me. I drew all my block this turn. This run had really bad low roll. I drew charge battery, survivor, untouchable, all this stuff. I forget. Is there really no way out of this? I'm still coping right now. Cause I don't have him weak. He does 17 damage, and he's got 6 strength. He's doing 23. Which is 17 weak when he's weaked. And if I play defend, only block to 22. And dupe pot doesn't work on ringing. And I don't think I have a kill. Some chatter think dupe pot works on ringing. Try to dupe pot defend anyways. I'm 99% sure it does not work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure it doesn't work, unfortunately. That would be the only way, right? Echo form works during bound? Really? There was one leading strike I could have played. Everything else... I played a strike instead, right? That was 5 damage missed. It wouldn't have made a difference. I'd have to have duped earlier on, like, leading strike or neutralize. Or something like that. Maybe neutralize through this phase. Dupe would have been okay. That's another 11. That would have made the difference, yeah. I was supposed to quad pot this fight to get through, which is not really a good sign for the next act, of course. Thermal recharge battery. Yeah, we couldn't. We had to take the health, right? Dude, I was leaning back. I thought we were fine. The biggest problem is that I thought we were fine, and I was not locked in on the fight mechanics. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that just save you. Pyramid, P-box, blah, blah, blah. And the run's fine. So... I mean, nothing I can do about it. I just press end turn. Hopefully dupe pot works. I don't think it will, but yeah. One pun. Not the time, bro. Oh no. How could this happen? As he would say. Look away, bro. Should I unraid? Unraid, bro. Get them out of here. I don't want these people. They don't need to see me like this. Miss playing Celestial Beast fights. Classic. The Ironclad run took so much out of me. I played this run fine though. Like I except for this fight. This fight was the big problem. Everything else felt good. I low rolled the hell out of the potato fight, and then low rolled here. It took multiple low rolls for this run to be in the position it's in, of course. Yeah, I don't see any mistakes except for the fight mechanics here, which we say that is how I lose usually. Right now, the fight micro is really atrocious. I'm like, I don't know the attack. I didn't see I didn't think that the ringing attack would be this big. The sadness. Gamers, do you believe? I don't. Oh my god! I did not think that's how that worked. Can we kill in time? Okay. Be still, my beating heart. Oh my god. I need to lock the fuck in on this run, okay? We gotta convert this from this point. This is one of those that you have to convert from this point. Holy. Oh. A blessing from the Spire gods. We have to win from here, okay? Gamers, we don't deserve this. I mess up this fight. However, when you get given a gift, when you are given a gift like this of life, you are given the gift of life. Every day you wake up with the gift of life. You have to appreciate it. One chance, one opportunity. Rompa says thank me later. Don't die next turn. Well, good news for you is I can't die next turn, right? I think so. Or something. Or maybe I can. God damn it. I don't even know this fucking fight. I don't know anything. 19. It does 25 next turn? Holy. How do I deal 51? I have 12, 16, and then 2 cards. Plus 18. I mean, there's nothing I can do this turn. Thank you for the resub lock-in time. I mean, I need to lock in and draw something that helps me. I'm just hoping whatever I draw helps me, because these 2 strike stones, I don't know if they're going to help. Gamers, maybe it's just delayed death. We'll see. Okay. Well, that is not enough block. Huh. I still die. I still die. It's just kind of. I still die, dude. What? We had to draw hatchet. Would that have saved us at least? 12 plus 11, 23. 23 plus 18. Wouldn't have saved this. Hatchet wouldn't have even saved this. Hatchet plus leading strike? Might have saved us? I don't know. Or hatchet plus hidden daggers is more damage? I mean, we could have also drawn block. We could have gone nimble, charge battery. Should have cut the tape sooner. This is such an inspiring speech. I'm gonna hit him with a cutting potion. Boom. So close. I'm gonna do this. Gotta leave it all out on the field, gamers. I'm freaking silent, bro. So whack. I mean, I deserve it, though. I mean, I misplayed the fight. That's for sure. The run would have been really hard from this point. But we know what the misplay was. I Unga Bunga click charge battery on ringing turn instead of thrumming hatchet. You can't not have thrumming hatchet being played. I 9 blocked on ringing instead of a trillion damage on every other turn. Seems cringe. Seems bad. That is pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, that's ringing thrumming hatchet is just a tough. When the only damage you see in the run is thrumming hatchet, and you get the freaking ringing boss, that's pretty hard. Cause you have to keep playing thrumming hatchet to make thrumming hatchet have value, but then the ringing happens, and you have to take the ringing hit. At least the regional didn't stop his 20 streak. True. This should have been a freaking 12 streak. This go. I'm now roughly 12-2 this patch. Yeah. Good streak though. I guess so. I mean, kind of. It's not even that high of a number, 7. I just can't. I don't know. Whatever. Just die. Desecrated. Desecrated. At least we learned something. What did we learn? Learn how to freaking play the fights correctly. What we learn every time when we lose pretty much at these days is fight micro is hard when you don't have that many hours in the game. You don't know the enemy intents. Do I just need to like go off stream and memorize the spreadsheet? Because that's what it's feeling like. It's feeling like I need to study instead of play to get better right now. It's fight micro every time. Without fail. It's every time fight micro. My macro decisions and my pathing and my like reasoning is way ahead of my fight micro. No, just look at the enemy spreadsheet every time when I enter the fight. That's gonna take me forever. You guys gonna want to watch that? It's like there's just and there's gonna be the thing is there's gonna be alternate acts. Can my memory hold all these fights? Like what? There's gonna be so many fights in the game, man. I hope the bestiary includes this so I can like quickly click it. That's what I'm hoping. Spire 1, I had it all like purely memorized. I'm kind of feeling like if I had the fights memorized, like their intents and stuff, like I had in Spire 1, I don't know what my win rate would be. I think it would be pretty freaking high, but maybe I'm just high off of the fact that I've been doing well this patch. Maybe it's not true. Maybe I'm just on a hotter streak. I will say that this is about as low a roll you can do. Period. Low low roll. This is my first kaleidoscope run, and it sucked. I would have rather have anything else. It sucked. Candy didn't do anything. Belt tried to do stuff, I guess, but I would prefer to combat relic. You wouldn't mind looking at the stuff? They're going to alternate act 2, 3. Yeah, they are. Maybe it's Neo Bones Gamba angle. I'm never clicking that. I don't think. I've never clicked it, but just the concept of it, I'm never clicking that. You're never gonna really see me click that. It's not good. So don't expect it. Let's look at the run history. Let's do a breakdown just to do a make sure I didn't mess up anywhere else. Could have been Lost Coffer. I wanted to click Kaleidoscope because it's my first time trying it. That was genuinely the reasoning I had. Did it play? It got me a charge battery. Would I have preferred something better? Did I have potions going into the first elite? Berdonis? I had a Vuln potion and Strength potion. So I did. So the Coffer's potion wouldn't have really done much. Because we didn't take any damage in these fights. 0-0. 7 in this hard pool. I guess maybe I could have played a potion in this fight. With the Lost Coffer potion. Maybe. Was this a Strangle angle? Strangle angle. Felt like I wasn't desperate enough for Strangle. This on floor 8. But, and Strangle ringing is cringe, so, like, I didn't... that doesn't look like a mistake to me. Speedster was offered 8 times. Speedster just did not let me live, bro. Speedster finally caught up to me. Was there another Strangle later? I don't think so. There's a Finisher, Dagger Spray. Hidden Daggers, Leading Strike, Untouchable. Then Finisher, Dagger Throw, Hidden Daggers. Both the 2 Hidden Daggers felt good. Very good. And it saved me against Potato. Dramatic Entrance felt good. Though it completely bricked on the Potato fight. This doesn't look wrong. Yeah, I did Leading Strike. That's the best damage for this fight. Duplicator. I mean, this event sucked. Yeah. It was just how I played this fight. That's all it was. Everything else was fine. This was... You couldn't have taken Kafuda. You guys saw the damage situation. I needed the Thrumming Hatchet. And there was no better damage in this here. I could have maybe taken Follow Through for more damage. Or I could have just played this fight better, which is the more reasonable answer than taking the Follow Through. It was Lost Coffer, but I don't think that was better than Kaleidoscope based on how this played out. I'd rather see 2 card rewards. 2 card rewards is better than 1 with the pathing we had. We overlaid potions anyway. So this was fine. It whiffed. And just gave me 1 charge battery. I mean, that's not like a complete whiff, but it's not good. We were overlaying energy, so it was basically just a defend. A big defend because of the event, but still a defend. So, yeah. That's not good. It was pretty much just the fight. That's all we could do. I don't really see any other adjustments on gameplay. The pathing was clear too, so Untouchable and Shot was not good. I don't think so. I think our damage would have been slowed down by too much. We needed damage. That was like the theme of everything. Our damage was dog water, so I think it would have. I think 1 is pretty much the only number you could take. Yeah, Kaleidoscope's at the worst on side. That makes sense, Electro Bolt. Silent also generally has the cards that work best with other characters the best. But yeah, I mean, I rested here. That was correct. The only possible thing is just playing this fight better. And playing the fight better was a handful of things. Playing Thrumming Hatchet instead of Charge Battery to not save 9 is the main one. But also optimizing the potion use. Being willing to throw all 4 because you're so weak. I was trying to not throw all 4, and that was a bit, impossible. I need to throw at least 2, right? And I was trying to get away with throwing 1 for a little while. I was trying to get away with throwing just Poison Potion and using Cunning Potion as my, reach potion to finish him off. But then I drew all block on bad turn and then had nothing going into ringing. So I had to use dupe on the double defend. And then the turn after I had nothing. Because I low rolled at the wrong spot, basically, to make it so that I couldn't save the potions. And I didn't play around that. Take souls when improving. Yeah, for sure. Tough seed. I mean, the stupid thing is you go to an ancient and Silent benefits from the ancient so badly, and we have assassinate plus dramatic entrance. The front load isn't horrible. It's the back load of damage that's horrible. So this deck can fight Act 2 hallways, especially with an ancient. It would struggle pretty hard against. It has bronze scales for Entomancer, but it would struggle pretty hard against the Dorito. But dramatic entrance with Vuln is pretty good against Decimilli, and you could maybe fight it off. Who knows? Maybe not. There's a reason I wanted to save potions a little bit, is because Act 2 was going to be hard anyway. The potato was insane. Insane. Literally insane. We played the fight right, though, so I don't really have any regrets on that one. None of us think Leg Sweep was better than Assassinate, do we? I have a Neutralize Plus. Leg Sweep is obviously very good into Ceremonial Beast. But I had no damage, so it's like, you're just going to skip on Assassinate? Enemy wasn't weak. The enemy wasn't weak, and we weren't saturating our energy, so that's like a double problem. In a boss fight, you need cards that don't exhaust. The problem with not taking Assassinate there is just how bad you get owned in Act 2, 3 without that Assassinate. Specifically Act 2. But it would have, Leg Sweep probably would have done better in the boss fight. Which is probably all the more reason you should have to take the Leg Sweep. Probably is a mistake. It's probably another mistake. Just because you have to trust, I guess, the shop to get you a little bit more damage. Wasn't the best shop, of course. Skipping on Kafuda felt so bad. So bad. Horrific. That felt so bad. For a stupid Thrumming Hatchet. He's not playing both damage potions turn 1. Yeah, I have to be more willing to spend all 4 pots. Radiant Tincture. Was that the only freaking potion that dropped for a while? Like... Oh, dude, the fact that we didn't have Strength Pot for this fight. Because the stupid draw. That's actually the thing that screwed me the most in the potato fight. Yeah, we took 1 trillion damage, but... The fact that we were forced to Strength Pot was insanity. And that meant that this fight was so much... Like, if I had Strength Pot, I might be able to Kafuda. And not do Thrumming Hatchet. Strength Pot is a ton of damage. With Hidden Daggers and Leading Strike. Like, that might be just enough. You don't need even Thrumming Hatchet. Probably is enough. So, that was just brutal. It's not something we can control, but damn, bro. Like, the whole run complexion. Then you take Kafuda and... GG well played, you know? I was the plan initially, but then I super duper 0.001% low rolled the potato fight. And so we had to use the strength pot. We were forced. I mean, we're not trying to use power demise and strength potion in this fight. Yeah. Really tough. Obviously, we low rolled, but we also misplayed, so that made it worse. Probably had to take leg sweep after you were forced out of strength pot, and you probably had to play all 4 potions, or at least 3 potions. Maybe tincture didn't have to use, but at least 3 potions to survive this, and just rely on the new ancient to try to get through. Anyway, you guys know the vibes. Back down to 0. Back down to 0. The depths. It was kind of cool to learn about the dupe pot working on ringing turn. That was surprising. We bought the potions in the shop because we were so scared. Well, I bought poison and cunning, and those ones I recognized I was going to use. But I was trying to use cunning on phase 2 for reach in case there was draws where I didn't have to use it, you know? Like, I was almost about to not use it if I got a good draw. And I might have had to I might have needed the damage so badly that I had to use it on turn 1 for the Vuln. Shelby lamp. It's not a bad idea, I guess. Kinda. Probably not though. I think the health is too critical. No, Spitman, that was not wrong. The power demise thing was correct. We would have probably died in that fight if we didn't do that. That was not really a thing. That one turn of stun was huge. We did use the demise turn 1. Yep. That wasn't bad. That was fine. That wasn't the problem. So yeah. I don't think there was any micro misplays in the Frog Parasite fight, or the Berdonis fight, or any of the other fights in the act until the Ceremonial Beast. The rest of them felt clean. Yeah, that was like a 1 in a million draw. Genuinely. Everything that happened was... Every turn was as bad as it could be. Which was... I mean, you would never see that, but it was unbelievable. No, Money Man Lou. That's wrong. That can't be it. Double potting that fight when you have a dramatic entrance that in your reshuffle and a demise for a stun is not reasonable. You know, like, we survived that fight, you know, double potting, because after being forced to double pot near the end of the fight, which just goes to show that, like, you can use the strength pot reactively in the worst of worst 1 in a million situation, and 99% of the time you don't need a strength pot at all. You guys saw that every single turn I was setting up for entrance to the full clear, and with no strength pot, and it just was not getting drawn. It was bottom deck, literal last card of like a 20 some odd pile. Yeah, I think it's very inarguable that this fight was played correctly. We did everything we could on that fight. I think the not taking the leg sweep, on the other hand, that might have been a misplay. That one's the one I flag. We did misleading strike damage on this a little bit, and just from misplay, random misclick. And we did use potions optionally here. So, Ceremonial Beast was misplayed. And the charge battery thing. Charge battery instead of Thrumming Hatchet on that one turn. On that one turn, how much damage would I have taken, though? I mean, I would have taken 9 more, obviously. I would have still put my clock down. Like, I'm not even sure if I live if I Thrumming Hatchet over Charge Battery. Because 9 damages to the face is pretty brutal. Probably had a dupe pot neutralize. Since I didn't take the leg sweep. Or something like that. Are you back tomorrow? Yeah, probably. Most like... Wait, Spurs game tomorrow? So maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Spurs win, then is more likely. Yeah, Ceremonial Beast probably messed that fight up in like 6 different ways. And Carter Bryant legacy game. Imagine if he goes off for 50. Oh, love it. All right, gamers. We'll be back either tomorrow, Wednesday, and then another stream on Thursday. It's like Thursday's another Spurs game, right? So we'll see. Maybe Thursday, maybe not. And then I'm off to a wedding, so Vish's wedding, Vicious Vish from the Smash community. for the weekend, and then I'll be back after that. So that's like the schedule for the next few days. Crescent Spear. Well, maybe the cool headed would have helped, huh? Anyone else? Two block a turn? We were never saturating energy, so. Alright, gamers. I'm going to throw you guys to someone else. We messed up. We lost. We're sad and bad. What are you going to do? Boom, boom, boom. I skipped cool-headed? Yeah, bro. What are you going to do? Card is good. I don't follow the tier list, you know? What am I doing? Who am I sending you guys to? Who am I sending you guys to? If I simply follow the tier list. Okay. Let's raid Jackie. I do Jackie a lot, but screw it, you know? Until next time, gamers. We start back at 0.
Upgrade. Is it Stoke or Body Slam or Battle Trance? I mean, I think it's got to be Body Slam over Battle Trance right now. Stoke?